Warning: Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use, for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or personal use tips the balance in favor of fair use.
FBA is a hate group. Wrong. FBA is CIA. Wrong again. FBA is mainstream. And I know you hating mother lovers is punching air right now. Family, I know. I know you all seen the clip from ABC News. We're going to talk about that first, and then we're going to talk about the subject matter of the day. Welcome back to another Sunday service, family. Trust me when I say I have been smiling for a while. All day today, I've been smiling, really. And the reason why is because our rhetoric is spreading like wildfire. Now, I saw the ABC News article a few days ago, or whatever, and I made sure to send it to myself. And I made sure to send myself the link so that I can use it here today. But since I seen that article, I've been seeing a lot of the older generation who's taking the rhetoric and running with it. I've been seeing a lot of our young generation taking the rhetoric and running with it. I've been seeing people who would otherwise be against us acting as if, oops, I changed my mind. I'm no longer a Democrat and I'll never be a Democrat again. All because you, foundational Black Americans, the Black grassroots, stood on your square, stood on your lineage business, and made sure that you will not be played. You made sure that they knew that they cannot come in there and label you. You made sure that they knew that no matter what they said, our self-determination was more important than anybody else's opinion about our self-determination. And now, family, they're seeing clips like this bouncing around.
On this Black History Month, we're highlighting foundational Black Americans whose ingenuity, innovations, and labor play a critical role in American culture and infrastructure, including Alexander Miles, who invented automatic elevator doors in 1887, and Garrett Morgan, who invented the 3-light traffic signal in 1923. And our next guest is working to ensure that foundational Black Americans' contributions are known.
Before the modern day toilet.
Now, I'm going to pause it there, family. And the reason why is because there's some things we got to talk about before we jump up in there fully. Okay, family? But before we do that, let me give the shots out, the B1 salute, so we can go 100 miles and running. Let's get into it, shall we? A B1 salute and shalom to our good sister Andrea Jones in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my good sister, as well as our brother Reparations Nation in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Let me go ahead and also give a B1 salute to our sister Aquarius Minded in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my queen sister. Our brother Black RU is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my good brother. Our sister Angelic is in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen. Thank you for being here, as well as our sister Queen Priscilla Taylor in the building. Much love to you, as well as our good brother Reparations Nation. As always, it's good to see you, my good brother. Thank you for being here. Our brother Jesse Paris is in the building. Much love to you and shalom to you, good brother. Thank you for being here. Our sister Brenda Thomas is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my good sister. As always, it's good to see you. Good to see you. Our good brother Zavon Scott is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my good brother. Our family A. Jones is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. As always, Trey Parks is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my good brother. Much love to you. Much love to you. The Ruby Runner is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. Our sister, our good sister, Hurricane Nisi is in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen. Thank you for being here as always. As always. Our brother RBJ is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. David Boyd is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. Rael is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family, as always. Donna C, much love to you, my sister Queen, and thank you for being here as well as always, my sister. Sweet Jean is in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here as always, family. Still Kevin Trees is in the building. Salute and shalom to you. Thank you for being here, my good brother. Tutnees is also in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. As always, Sexy Red is in the building. Much love to you, my sister, and thank you for being here. Let me also give a B1 salute to Brenda Tom. Much love to you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, as well as our good brother Zavon Scott for your super sticker. Much love to you. Thank you for your contribution, and your donation is blessed tenfold as well. And I'd like to thank everybody and give a B1 salute who isn't in the chat and those who will catch it on the playback. Much love to you. Much love to you all. Thank you for being here. Let's get to work. Now, family, I stopped this clip here because I wanted to talk about this first. I wanted to really touch on this first. This clip was released a few days ago, and this shows you how quickly the black grassroots work. This was released a few days ago. However, it has circulated so much that it has made the powers that be over at ABC say, you know what? We got to pull it. We got to pull this segment. Who okayed this? Got them real nervous over there. And so when you go to the link that I sent to myself to make sure that we're able to actually go through this, it has been quite literally put into private mode. This video is private. So why would they put up a video and then a couple of days take the video down? And a shout out, B1 salute to our good sister Mia Kim in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, my sister Queen, as well as our good brother John Son. Much love to you and thank you for being here. Now, why would they take the video down, or why would they make the video private? This is the question that some people have been asking. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not too surprised that they took it down. This is ABC. This is Disney we're talking about. This is Disney. And Disney is ran by uber liberals. Correct? Disney is a liberal organization. And Disney is also one of those companies that continue to push propaganda. And it's usually of the LGBTQ nature. Okay? Let's keep that in mind. Shout out to our sister Sean C in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen. Thank you for being here, as well as Honey Brown Sugar in the building, as well as our good brother Legit Hustle in the building. Much love to all of you. Thank you for being here. Now, with ABC being a super liberal network, it kind of went head to head. It's kind of butting heads with something else we seen a few days ago. And what's that? Well, namely, the whole Grammy fiasco. Yeah, you know, where the agenda that the Democrats put out at the Grammy fiasco was that immigrants built America. Immigrants built America. It is their culture and their music and their dances and their whatever that they brought to the country that makes America great, don't you know? It is the hardworking immigrants that make America what it is, don't you know? And this was broadcasted, and let me pull down the chat for a hot second, right over here on CBS, another liberal station. So when I say that these two were quite literally bumping heads, CBS and ABC, yeah, ABC had to go back and put that video into private. But here's the thing. Here's the issue, ABC. This is the internet age. And when you post up a video like that, it never really goes away. You see, family, I had to go to Tariq's page here in order to find this 1 minute clip. But the full video that I had set up, that I had put together, that I had queued up for today is actually about 4 minutes or so. Why did they remove it? Because it contradicts what the narrative they were trying to push at the Grammys. It contradicts the Democrats' talking point to try to get Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, back onto the plantation. That's why they removed it. And that's why they moved swiftly to do so. They wanted to make sure that whoever saw it, they can try to use the whole, what is it called? I forget the name of that theory where they say that the movie Sinbad never existed, even though we know the movie Sinbad, where Sinbad played a genie, actually existed. I forget what the name of that dang theory is called. Family, please help me out in the chat. However, what they're trying to do is tell you that what you see is what you've never seen. Shazam. Yeah, that's the movie. What's the name of the theory? That's what I'm drawing the blank on right now. But they say the Mandela effect. Thank you, Tutnees. You get the cake. Much love to you, family. The Mandela effect. They're trying to make it seem as if there's going to be a Mandela effect going forward with us. Hey, y'all do know that we were recognized on mainstream media, and they didn't have to explain who we are. They didn't have to explain what FBA means or represents. They went straight into honoring foundational Black Americans. And from their side of the fence, they're going to just keep denying it just so that later on down the line, people can say, oh, this is another Mandela effect. No. And that's why people in the new Black media are making sure to document things like this. You're not about to make this disappear. You're not about to make this seem like a figment of our imagination. You're not about to say some nonsensical bull stuff like we moved into a different dimension, and that's why they saw that. No. We know what it is, and you know you done messed up. Y'all remember that movie? You know you done messed up, don't you? You know you done messed up. That's what happened. Now, I don't know, because this is a mainstream organization. So you know everything that they put on TV, it has to be approved. It has to go through the lines. It has to be checked off. All the boxes need to be checked. So I don't know how this got out. I don't know if it was somebody behind the scenes that said, I don't care what anybody say, we're going to do this segment. And I don't know if it was W supremacy trying to take all sides of the conversation, as Neely Fuller Jr. say. But what I do know is, regardless of how it happened, it happened. And I know it didn't got to the scam Africans. They out here punching the air. It didn't got to that, all the tethers that's out here mimicking and parroting white supremacist talking points. You know, they're punching the air. It got over to the DNC. And that's why you see that they removed it. At the end of the day, that situation that you guys just played is in the algorithm. It's in the internet realm forever. Forever. And just to prove that it's in the internet realm forever, you can private your video, CBS, but you can't make it, in the words of Snoop Dogg and Cocaine, go away. It's always gonna come back another day. And so we're gonna play the full video here because you know how I like to do it. When you tell me no, you try to shut me down, I'm gonna find a different way to bring it to you, because that's what foundational Black Americans do. So before we do so, let me give a B1 salute to Sexy Red. Much love to you. Thank you for your super sticker. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always. Let me also give a B1 salute to our good sister Mia Kim in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my queen sister. And to our good brother DSB, much love to you. Thank you for being a member for 7 months, my good brother. Thank you for your contribution and all that you do. Your contributions is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, my good brother. Now, let's get under their skin a little bit. Let's play the full damn thing, shall we? Let's go here.
On this Black History Month, we're highlighting foundational Black Americans whose ingenuity, innovations, and labor play a critical role in American culture and infrastructure, including Alexander Miles, who invented automatic elevator doors in 1887, and Garrett Morgan, who invented the 3-light traffic signal in 1923. And our next guest is working to ensure that foundational Black Americans' contributions are known.
Before the modern day toilet, the can, the pot, the throne, the john, whatever you call it, going to the bathroom used to be messy, uncomfortable, it smelled bad, and it also spread disease. All that began to change because the foundational Black American invented the modern indoor toilet, and his name was Thomas Elkin.
Yeah, thank goodness for Thomas Elkin. And that is just one of many videos made by author and creator of Foundational Black American Legacy, Teresa Allman. She joins me now. Teresa, hey, thank you so much for your time. But I was curious, what inspired you to make videos spotlighting foundational Black Americans?
Alex, this goes back a few years ago when I was in kindergarten, and it was my first Columbus Day in school, and I was very excited. I sat there and I was allowed to share something, and what I told the class was that my father said that Columbus did not discover America because people were already here. And I don't remember what happened. That was quite a while ago, but I do remember feeling that his story may not be accurate or truthful. And from that day on, studying about what happened in America was just not sitting well with me. So it was my desire to change that feeling and teach about the inventors, foundational Black American inventors, because that's something people can resonate with. There are inventions all around us that were improved and created by foundational Black Americans.
Yeah, certainly. Well, in your history, in this history and in this research process, what's been one of the inventions that stuck out to you the most?
I'd like to think about Miriam Croak. It is because of her ingenuity that you and I are able to use Zoom technology to put voice over internet protocol. She's still alive. And Skype and FaceTime, when we're able to pay and transfer money over our cell phones, it's because of her. And wow. I didn't know that until I looked into it. So, that's very powerful. We take that for granted nowadays.
100%, and you just taught me something too. I've got a research project after this segment. But listen, Teresa, because I think this work is really important. So, how can we learn more about other foundational Black Americans? Well,
one thing you can do is buy my book, but then there are other things you can do, such as just research. There are books available in the library. Fortunately, there's the internet. You can always look up people and look up things and just look into who invented this. And people are surprised because what I enjoy about my publishing company is that people are doing their own research. And that's what I want to see, is people actually researching and learning for themselves.
Well, and it feels like, so much of this just kind of boils down to curiosity, just like you had in kindergarten there, Teresa Allman. Hey, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
Now, family, let me go ahead and put myself
on this Black History Month. We are speaking to
back on the screen here. Family. Now, why do you think they had a problem with that? let's really look into it, shall we? Because we need to really talk about it. Why did they have a problem with us having a segment showing foundational Black Americans' contribution? Well, I'm going to make it real simple, real plain, family. Shout out to Claude, Neely, Francis, A. Moss in the building. Much love to you, family, as always. Let me make it very simple and very plain for those who don't understand. We can actually document our contribution to this country. When they run around saying immigrants built America, where's the documentation? What did they build? What infrastructure wasn't already around before they got here? You can't do for them what this segment does for us. You can't place them in a time where their contribution actually mattered to the manufacturing and the building of America. You cannot do that. So it automatically eliminates the talking points. It automatically tosses away the lies, the slander, the quote unquote foundational Black American erasure. All that gets tossed to the side with this segment. And it's only 4 minutes long. 4 minutes. These people understand that this is a dub. These people understand that it is a dub. And because they understand that it's a dub, they had to fight against the dub. What happens when you don't know how to control your emotions, which Democrats, like I said, I've said this several times over, I feel like Democrats, they target the emotionally unstable, they target the mentally ill folks. And what happens when you're emotionally unstable? What happens when you're mentally ill and your narrative gets trashed and basically thrown away? You're going to cry in the car. You're going to do everything you can to try to combat the winning narrative because you are a loser. Loosum Sears knows best. When you're a winner, all you do is win. No matter what. Keep money on your mind and don't ever give it up. And every time you step up in the building, everybody's hands go up. But when you are a loser, people look at you like you are a loser. They look at you while you're losing and say, damn, that man is losing bad. That man ain't doing too good. So when the Democrats are out here crashing out, they're showing themselves to be the sad little sore losers that they are. Shout out to RBJ. You're going to hurt their feelings, church. No, I can't hurt their feelings. It's you all that already hurt their feelings. It's you all that made them feel stupid. It's you all that made them feel lower class than us because that's where they're supposed to be. It's you all that stood on business and said, hell to the no, you got us messed up. If nobody would have said nothing, with the whole Grammy situation, I guarantee you, family, they would have kept pushing the bull stuff narrative. But I humbly believed that, like Neely Fuller Jr. said, they felt obligated to take both sides of the argument, and that's where we come and get this. Now, let me be very clear when I say this. This is a dub. But at the same time, I'm not under any illusions that they're not trying to switch the narrative by giving us a dub. You see, it is very easy to make people feel good and then switch a narrative. But when it comes down to the foundational Black Americans, that's why we have broadcasts like this. This is why we have programs like this, in order to make sure that people understand, yes, this is a dub, but let's not play ourselves. Let's not get too deeply into the dub to not see what the gameplay is. And trust me what I say, all they have to do is make you docile enough, and then they'll toss in their narrative, make you believe that, oh, they're uplifting us now, they're holding us up on their shoulders, they're putting us up on a pedestal, so now your guard has been lowered and now they can hit you with the whim bam boom. But we're too intelligent for that, family. So yes, we can acknowledge our dub while also acknowledging that we're still watching you, and we're still going to be standing on business. We're still going to be saying, hey, if you're not bringing us our tangibles, get the hell up out of the way. If you're not respecting our lineage, heritage, and culture here, then get the hell out of our way. This isn't just a entice me moment. This isn't a speak sweet nothings into my ear type of moment. No, this is the moment where everybody recognize we are not to be played with. If you want to play, go find your ass a toy. This is what this moment represents. This is what this moment has people going crazy over. And this is exactly the moment we've been waiting for. Not to be acknowledged, not to have our time on television, not to be, excited to be in the mainstream. No. This is the time where everybody's going to have to either get on the train or get hit by it. Oh, and they hate the hell out of that. Shout out to Phyllis Speak in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, as well as Simple in the building. Much love to you, my sister Queen. Thank you for being here, as well as Culture Media TV in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family, as well as my good brother Rashad Wallace in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. And our sister Mrs. C. Philip Davis. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family. Let's go over here to our good brother, Brian Jehovah. Shout out to him. And let him get off for a second. Pause.
Foundational Black Americans. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. I think that was a big accomplishment, man, seeing Foundational Black Americans on ABC News, and they repping for Black History Month. Shout out to the sister that was explaining about, how we contribute with the toilets or how we've been in the toilets. Shout out to y'all. And that's one reason why I'm so happy, man, because I know we deal with a lot of backlash from people. We do. We deal with a lot of backlash. Not only the immigrant groups come at us, but it's people from the soil come at us. We got the Democrats, we got some of these indigenous people, we got a lot of Pan-Africans, you got people calling themselves African Americans, you got a lot of these people coming at us. I call it jealousy and hate. They might not call it like that. They might want to say they want to educate us and all that whoop de whoop blam blam, but no thank you, man. Reason why I tell y'all, don't be so upset when you see other people talk shit about us. Don't be upset if you see live prompts with FBA on the background. Don't be mad when you see, even when they talk about Tariq, and I'm gonna get on that in a minute. But reason why I say don't get mad, because they promote, that's good promotion about our delineation movement. That's good promotion. The haters, the people that are jealous, promoted FBA harder than we did. I want y'all to think about that. They promoted us harder, so when people watch them, watch their video, watch their lives, hear what they got to say, read their comments, people be like, what is FBA? What the fuck is that? I thought FBA was Amazon or something. I thought it was like dealing with drop shipping. And I want to thank y'all, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to thank y'all, and I knew the more dislike they have for the word Black or for foundational Black Americans or even Tariq, I knew something was gonna pop. I knew, because we couldn't just do it by ourselves. You always need haters to sell a product. I always keep that in mind. Haters do sell a product also. Think about that. Now, people use Tariq Nasheed a lot. Tariq Nasheed said this. Tariq Nasheed did this. Tariq Nasheed trademarked FBA. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Who is Tariq Nasheed? I never really used Tariq Nasheed to promote anything. Tariq Nasheed is nothing. He's not. The delineation movement is bigger than him now. Now, y'all can still talk about Tariq Nasheed. Y'all can say Tariq Nasheed was a Mac. Y'all can say all these things. But there's a lot of people that talk about FBA don't even know who Tariq Nasheed is. I want y'all to think about this. There are a lot of people that talk this FBA delineation stuff do not have a clue who Tariq Nasheed is. Tariq Nasheed is, I look at Tariq Nasheed as a psyop to y'all. That's all he is. And the more y'all talk about him, the more y'all be angry with him. Even people that never heard of Tariq Nasheed is learning about him now. They be like, damn, what Tariq Nasheed say makes sense. And they going over there. I know it sucks immigrants. I know it sucks for people that's from this land. I get it. I never had nothing against y'all when y'all talk about FBA or when y'all talk about me. I never cared about that. But I do care about the delineation. I do care about my people trying to do something for their people. In real life, I'm not using the word FBA. I'm not using foundational Black American in my conversation with Black American people. I'm just not. I'm going to be honest, I don't use that shit. Because I know a lot of people don't even know what the fuck that is, but now they do. Now they do. Now they saw the news on ABC with our brother, and I just love how you said foundational Black American. And you know one other thing I liked about that newscast? I think they were throwing a shot at Shabuzi, about how he said immigrants built this country. It was mighty amazing out of all the inventions that we have done as Black Americans. They chose the toilet. They chose the toilet. Was they throwing a shot at Africans pooping in the middle of the street? Are they throwing a shot at Nigerians being number 2 and defecating in the middle of the street on the busy intersections? Was that a shot? Are these people listening to us on how we feel about these folks? Because it's mighty strange. Out of all the inventions that we did, they had our sister talk about the toilet. I love it. I love it so much, man. And y'all keep pushing. Y'all keep fighting. Don't worry about the disrespect, y'all. They come at me too. They come at me. And I love them. I still love my people, man. I still love my people. I get the ideologies are different. I get that people love what they love. You know what I'm saying? Believe what they believe in. That's fine. Y'all talk to Tariq. Y'all talk to Tariq, man. Talk to him. Because guess what? This is above Tariq now. I'm gonna be honest. This is above Tariq Nasheed. It is. I don't even care if y'all talk about that, man. I don't even care if y'all talk about FBA. I know FBA ain't got nothing to do with legalities and nothing like that. I understand. But anyway, shout out to my foundational Black Americans and happy foundational Black American History Month. And I love y'all. Oh, I love y'all so much. Oh, I love y'all so much.
Shout out to that good brother, my good brother, Brian Jehovah. And when my brother say he don't use FBA outside of the internet, I know he wasn't lying because, you know, my brother, he tells me all the time, not used to, but he tells me all the time that, you know what I'm saying, no matter what we call ourselves, as long as we know who we're talking about, he rocks with you. So my brother has always been one of those people who supports foundational Black Americans, no matter what you decide to call yourself, no matter what you choose to identify yourself as. So when he said that, I can give you 100% certification that he was not lying. But like he said, people know what it is outside of the internet now, even though we already knew they did. You cannot deny it now. Let's be very clear about that. Let's shout out to the good brother Brian Jehovah. Let me also get into some of these super chats here. Shout out to our good brother Antithesis in the building. Much love to you, my good brother. Thank you for being here. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. As well as Phyllis Speak, excuse me. Much love to you, and thank you for being here as well. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good family. Let's get it, church. Appreciate you as always, brother, and I appreciate you as well. Much love to you. Like I said, family, this has very little to do with any one individual. It has everything to do with the full and the whole of the Black grassroots, everything to do with everything that you stood on business for, no matter what it was. Every time they spoke about FBA in a negative way, we was there to talk against it. Every time they tried to call us a hate group, a cult, CIA, or anything of the sort, we was sitting there shutting it down. Anytime they tried to say Tariq Nasheed is our leader, we was telling them there ain't no damn leader. The code is the leader. Oh, you guys just follow Tariq Nasheed. No, we follow our lineage. And if anything, we're rocking with the words of Dr. Claude Anderson. These people just could not keep up with us, and now they are in the back of the on the back of the goddamn train getting dragged while we continue on our track. They're trying their hardest to put themselves in our business. But this is why they saw this coming, just like we saw this coming, because with delineation comes participation. You got to understand, you standing on your square threw everything upside down. Every damn thing, no matter what they tried. They tried to segregate the black man from the black woman during the goddamn presidential election. That didn't work. They tried to sit here and shame black men. That ain't work. They tried to sit here and go after us and tell us as a whole we're xenophobic and we're everything under the sun except the children of the Most High. That did not work. And because none of that worked, we're here where we are here today. Let me give a B1 salute to our good brother AO in the building. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold. And I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. Thank you for being here as always as well. This is what really getting under their skin. Because dedication plus delineation breeds participation, where everybody wants to come and jump on the train with you because they see the train is already left. It's breaking through every damn brick wall that they put up. There is no stop in sight. We know where the train is headed. We know the last stop. We know exactly what's going to happen, and they know it too. And since they can't stop the train, you can guarantee they're going to try and jump on it. I say all that to say this. In the very same way we stood on our square and stood on business about our lineage, heritage, and culture. In the very same way that we sat here and told everybody that we are not a hate group, we are just very much just a lineage. Oh, well, you know, FBAs, they're MAGA. FBAs, they support ICE. Those are all ideologies. That does not take away from somebody who don't support ICE being FBA, who don't support MAGA being FBA. It doesn't take away from all the independent foundational Black Americans being FBA. Ideologies are ideologies, but our lineage will always be that, just that, our lineage, and that is piercing them. So with that being said, as long as we continue to stand on our square, we will continue to move. And when I say stand on our square, I mean about every damn thing. So when we stand on our square about Juneteenth, guess what? It's going to come a time where these folks are just going to be outright thrown out because they out here trying to take over Juneteenth, and everybody's going to shame them for doing so, even the Nabiscos. And this is a prediction. You can write this down, and I guarantee you we're going to see it. In the very same way that we're gatekeeping Black History Month because it's ours. The more we gatekeep Black History Month, the more we gatekeep Juneteenth, the more we keep our culture down on lock. Everybody around us who watch us do what we're doing is going to jump on board and try to participate in the gatekeeping, including your Nabiscos. Which brings us to why we're here today. It is Black History Month, formerly known as Negro Week. And you have a bunch of people out here, online, of course, saying, hey, well, Black history isn't just for Black Americans. No, Black history is for all Black people. Black history is for Africans as well. Oh, you don't believe me? Yeah. You would think that somebody who just saw ABC come out and talk about foundational Black American history in this country, you would think that they would get the damn message. You would think that that stupidity that they have, that be rising up their kundalini, rising up their spine like the kundalini energy, excuse me, and spewing out of their mouth, you would think they would learn to sit the hell down and shut the hell up and stop being so asinine, stop being so obtuse about a situation that you should not even be included in. Foundational Black American is responsible for Foundational Black History Month. Carter G. Woodson. Shout out to Carter G. Woodson. It was him whose whole sole purpose was to make sure Foundational Black American, aka the freedmen, aka the Negroes' contribution to America was not erased. He saw at a time where the Nabisco was trying to reshape the narrative of America. He said, hell to the nay-no. And he founded Negro Week. So by stating at any time that Black History Month is for all Black people, including Africans and Caribbeans, you are a liar. You are a disingenuous piece of dog shit. Let me be very clear about that. If your family, if your bloodline has never been classified as the Negro, Black History Month has nothing to do with you. Now, am I saying that everybody can't observe Black History Month? No. But you're not going to change Black History Month. You are not going to sit here and usurp yourself into, shoehorn yourself into Black History Month. If you were never classified as the American Negro, you are not a part of Black History Month. Just let that soak in. Let it sink in. Live with it. Dwell on it. Because that's what it is. Let's go over here, family. Let's get into some of these delusional ass people. Let me give a B1 salute to our good brother John Son. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. Excuse me, not your Cash App. Your Super Chat donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold. I appreciate your contribution, my good brother, as always. Too many people have a problem defining their own identity. We don't have that problem, and that is a fact. They want to go around talking about how we have an identity issue. They love to talk about how we got an identity crisis, but foundational Black Americans ain't going around trying to steal anybody else's identity, are we? We're not going to the Caribbean trying to say we're Jamaican. We're not going to goddamn the Caribbean trying to say that we're Bermudan. We're not going to Jamaica, or excuse me, we're not going anywhere else in the Caribbean, Dominica, Haiti, anywhere else, trying to say that's what we are. No, it is everyone else who wants to come to America and all of a sudden forget how identity works. All of a sudden, everybody's Black American. Like relocation changed your lineage. Relocation does not change your lineage, nor does it change the history of your lineage. So just because you moved to America doesn't mean now your lineage from Africa has contributed to building America. This is what I'm talking about when I say these people are asinine. when I say these people are so obtuse with their talking points, logic escapes them. Logic escapes them. Shout out to you, my good brother, and thank you for that comment. Shout out to our sister Lotus Ty up in the building. Lotus Tay, excuse me. Shout out to the Lotus Tay in the buildings. My good sister, thank you for being here as always. They most definitely are trying to include all Africans. They changed Wikipedia to include the Africans in the UK. They blocked US citizens from even attempting to correct the misinformation. Family, I'm going to be honest with you. Anytime, especially if you're on a social media platform, you see anybody trying to include anybody outside of Black Americans into Black History Month, I want y'all to do one thing: report it for misinformation, and keep reporting it for misinformation, because that's what it is. It's misinformation. That's exactly what it is. And Wikipedia blocking us from being able to correct that misinformation, that just goes to show how the jig is in, the goddamn fix is in, excuse me. But for everybody else here, we already know. So actually the jig is up. But let's go here, family. Let's get into some of the nonsensical rhetoric.
Should Africans celebrate Black History Month? Absolutely, yes. I mean, Black history is amazing and all Black people should be celebrating, okay? Also, Black history did not just start with the enslavement of African Americans. It started way before, which would mean us Africans are included. We can also, support African Americans, stand in solidarity with them. If you are like me, who went to school in the United States, you understand how Black history is always whitewashed. Now they're trying to even ban it so that it's not taught or known. And as Africans, we know what it's like to have your history whitewashed. So definitely go ahead and offer that support, especially if you live in America. It's a little weird if you live in America, something Black people made possible, and you don't come and celebrate with them. Also, our histories are very much intertwined. We've always, we've always supported each other throughout history. So why stop now? And especially now, it's really important to be in solidarity with African Americans, just like they are, they stand in solidarity with us. This is not the time for division. It's time to come together and celebrate all the things that make us, all of us, amazing. Anyway, happy Black History Month. Should Africans celebrate Black?
All right. So y'all heard her nonsense. Y'all heard the BS. We're going to chop it down piece by piece, as we usually do. And I want to make sure to hit every point on this hoe. Excuse my French, but that's what I got to call her for right now. This is some hoe ass shit. This is hoe ass shit, and I just got to call a spade a spade. So let's get into it.
History Month? Absolutely, yes. I mean, Black history is amazing and all Black people should be celebrating, okay? Also,
now, that's one point I don't have a problem with. Black history is amazing. And all Black people, if they want to celebrate, they should be able to celebrate the Black history of America. The only country that has a Black History Month. The only country that somebody from the foundational Black American grassroots fought for us to have. No African came over here to fight for Black History Month. No Caribbean came over here to fight for Black History Month. So when you say all Black people should be celebrating Black History Month, yeah, I don't have a problem with all Black people celebrating Black History Month as it is, without usurping some goddamn African to be involved in it, without usurping some goddamn, including some goddamn Caribbean or anything else. If you want to observe the holiday, the Hala month, you observe it for what it is, not try to change it. But go ahead.
So Black history did not just start with the enslavement of African Americans. It started.
Now, that is another thing I would agree with. Black history is not slavery. Slavery interrupted our Black history. So, yes, slavery didn't start our Black history. However, Africans didn't start our Black history either. We was over here already building, surviving, and loving each other before any Nabisco ever stepped foot on these lands. Before America was ever founded in 1776. We were here doing our thing. You're trying to take us back, if anything, thousands upon thousands of years. Our Black history is American history. Here. Black history is American history. Here. So by saying it doesn't just start with the slaves, so us Africans are included, you're a dumbass. And we see the gameplay. Let me give a shout out to Claude, Nelly, Francis, Amos. Much love to you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution. Once again, I know Black. I'm Puerto Rican. I know Black. I'm Nigerian. I'm not Black. I'm Haitian. Now, excuse me. Now you're Black. Get your tether parasite all the way. I know you put the ass up in there. All the way out of here. Black is not just a color. Exactly, family. Much love to you for dropping that tidbit, because that is absolutely factual. That's exactly all we heard from these people in the past 10 years. I'm no Black. I'm Puerto Rican. I'm no Black. I'm Dominican. I'm no Black. I'm Nigerian. I'm no Black. I'm Haitian. I'm no Black. I'm Ghanaian. We definitely heard that several times over. Now, all of a sudden, Black history is for everybody. Shalom and salute to our sister Kim Brown in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. And thank you for your your super chat donation. Excuse me. Your donation is blessed tenfold. I appreciate your contribution as always, my good sister. I hope you all, excuse me. Oh, this water, excuse me. I hope you're having a good day, church. Much love to you, my sister, you as well. And thank you for your wisdom. Much love to you, my good sister. I appreciate you as always and your contributions. Let's let her continue.
Way before, which would mean us Africans are included. We can also...
Wrong. But go ahead.
Support African Americans, stand in solidarity with them. If you are like me, who went to school in the United States, you understand how Black history is always whitewashed.
Good point. So you went to school in America, you understand how Black history is always whitewashed, but yet you're trying to come in and put yourself into the history. What do you call that? Do you call that African wash? By lying and trying to put yourself into our holiday, what do you call that? If whitewashing is what they lie about our history, if whitewashing is lying about Black American history, then what is it when an African lie about Black American history? What is it when a Caribbean lies about Black American history? Is that washing? Is it African washing? Is it Caribbean washing? And yes, family, don't think I missed it. I see you.
Send in the clowns.
Trying to include yourself into something that has nothing to do with you is not solidarity. It's erasure. Let me say that again in case it didn't get past that big old forehead of yours. Trying to include yourself in a situation that has nothing to do with you, in a history that has nothing to do with you, into a celebration that has nothing to do with you. That is not solidarity. That is erasure. And we are not going to have it. Take that shit back over to Africa. Queen Mbumbu. Shout out to M. Hampton in the building. Much love to you, my sister. Thank you for being here as always. Let's let her continue.
You know, now they're trying to even ban it so that it's not taught or known. And as Africans, we know what it's like to have your history whitewashed.
So as Africans, you know what it's like to have your history whitewashed. And then you come over here and try to do the exact same thing to foundational Black Americans. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
People know exactly what they're doing until they get exposed.
Because they know damn well what they're doing is also a form of whitewashing. That's what it is. And I think we could settle on the term colonizer washing. Because you guys move with the mindset of the colonizer and you come over here and you try to colonize everything that we do. Everything that's supposed to be for us, you try to colonize. You try to remove us from our story and insert yourselves. So yeah, I think we're going to settle on the term colonizer washing because that's exactly what you guys are mimicking. You're not white, so I can't say whitewashing. I can say colonizer washing. Shout out to Sexy Red in the building. King Leopold II made sure of that when he tore the Congo apart. They have no lineage. You are absolutely correct. Killed more people than the Holocaust. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Not to say cake soap sagas. The cake soap sagas. Not a Wakanda mat. A Wakanda mat? Is that a Wakanda woman mixed with a Democrat? You gotta give me a little context on that one, my good brother. Shout out to you, Goo, in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Oh, geez. Let's continue.
So definitely go ahead and offer that support, especially if you live in America. It's a little weird if you live in America, something Black people made possible, and you don't come and celebrate with them. Also, our histories are very much intertwined. We've always...
Why is our history intertwined? Because Africans sold some people, and that's as far as the history goes. Unless you're talking about all of the times that foundational Black Americans tried to help Africans out of the generosity of our hearts and it was never reciprocated. Is that what you mean? Is that what you mean? Okay. Go off. Shout out to you. Yvonne in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here.
Basically, you know, we've always supported each other throughout history. So why stop now? And especially,
we always supported each other throughout history. Then what about the people you sold away? Was that support? We're fighting for reparations over here and the African unions over there trying to steal our reparations. Is that support? Africans came over here, purchased Essence Fest, and then tried to remove all of our culture and put their culture into it. Is that support? We go over to Africa, buy land over there, and they just, instead of selling the land, they give you maybe a 50 to 100-year lease, and then just whenever they feel like it, they'll take the land away from you, or people in the country destroy your home or destroy your business or destroy whatever you're building over there. Is that support? I think we need to talk about the definition of support. Because if you look at the actual definition of support, the support only went one way, and that was from America to Africa. It has never been reciprocal. If you want to talk about supporting, stay the hell up out of our business. That's how you support. Keep our damn names out of your mouth. That's how you support. Correct the tethers in your community about the nonsensical anti-Black rhetoric that they push. That's how you support. Otherwise, you're not supporting anything. You're infiltrating and erasing. Shout out to Jay Rux in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family. As well as Vince Singleton in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family. Shout out to our brother Antithesis. We showed Tethers love, and they showed us their ass. Delineation kicking their ass right now. Absolutely, family. Abso-damn-lutely. And I hope Delineation got on a pair of steel-toed Timberland boots while it's kicking their ass. Leave some marks for them to remember. Now, let's let her continue.
Now it's really important to be in solidarity with African Americans, just like they are, they stand in solidarity with us. This is not the time for division. It's time to come together and celebrate.
Notice the sleight of hand nonsense that this woman just did. She's basically out there telling her people that trying to steal our accomplishments, trying to insert themselves into our holidays and into our holiday months, into everything that's supposed to represent us, supposed to celebrate us. That's standing in solidarity, and we stand in solidarity with them, standing in solidarity with us. Right now is not the time for division. You think we're standing in solidarity with you guys trying to erase us and steal our culture? You think we stand in solidarity with you sitting here trying to steal what belongs to us? We do not stand in solidarity with you. Go back home. I stand in solidarity with that. If you don't come here and respect who we are and what we've built and what we've accomplished for ourselves, I want nothing to do with you. And I want you to exit stage left. But continue.
All the things that make us, all of us, amazing. Anyway, happy.
Ma'am, I don't know what makes you amazing. You're not us. I know what makes foundational Black Americans amazing. Our resilience, our passion, our ability to stand on business and fight the system of white supremacy consistently, our ability to not want to intertwine ourselves within white supremacy. We want to eliminate white supremacy. I can tell you what's special about us. Everything we done built, everything that we're looking at in America is because of us. Everything that you do outside of America, for the most part, the way that you speak and the mannerisms and the way that you move and the way that you dress is because of us. Not you right now, but many people. We are the global scale when it comes to greatness and amazingness. I don't know about you. One of the reasons why we are so admired is because of the fact that we stand on business. Because of the fact we've never fled from here. We've made America the great country that it is, the greatest country on the planet, because we would not allow them to keep us oppressed. We would not allow them to say we can't have something that we built with our blood, sweat, and tears in this country. And in turn, other people from around the globe was able to come here and say, what? Oh, I come here and I can live in peace because of the contributions that our ancestors put down right here in this country. I can tell you what makes us amazing. I don't know about you. I don't even know if you are amazing, to be honest with you. Name me something amazing that you've done within the past 50 years. Name me something that benefited the globe on a global scale that was invented by you guys, whether African or Caribbean, on a global scale in the past 50 years. You see, I can name our inventions that took hold of the whole world, put the world in a chokehold. We can name over 50,000 patents. We can name our contributions to the rest of the globe. That's what makes us amazing. And once again, I don't know about you. Now, let's go to another delusional tether. This one being Caribbean. I believe this guy is Jamaican.
You know, I promised my wife that I was not going to make any more videos on Black Americans or...
You should have kept your promise to your wife, because now you're about to get cooked. Go.
Foundational Black Americans. Because I've accepted the fact that Black Americans are not African. I've accepted the identity of Black America. It's no longer an issue for me. But now what I am taking issue with is the fact that I'm seeing all over social media, all over TikTok, that Black History Month belongs to Black Americans. And I did not know how deep this delusion went.
Now, family, I want you to understand what this goddamn God-forsaken tether is saying. And yes, I see it. I see it.
Send in the clowns.
Let me explain what this tether just did. He said he promised his wife he was not going to speak anymore on Black Americans or foundational Black Americans because he accepts that we're not African. He accepts that we are a different people. He accepts that we have what we have and we are who we are. But then he tries to turn around and tell us that Black History Month, something we created, something that came out of our struggle, something that comes from specifically foundational Black Americans, is not ours. It's delusional to think that it is. Carter G. Woodson was not Caribbean, nor was he African. And as I stated at the beginning of this program, Black History Month, originally named Negro Week, you guys were never classified as Negroes. No Caribbean was ever classified as a Negro, nor was any African ever classified as a Negro. I have books from the 1800s where the Nabisco got over here and saw us over here and knew that we was Hebrew and proclaimed that although Hebrews and Africans share the same skin tone, Negroes are Hebrews, but Negroes are not Africans. This is what the Nabisco was saying in the 1800s. So if the Nabisco knew that the Negro was not African, but the Negro was a Hebrew, is Hebrew, how in the hell are you going to tell me that Negro Week, which morphed into Black History Month, is not our belonging? Make it make sense. Shout out Yaya Israel in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, my sister. Always a pleasure. Let's let them continue.
Until I saw those videos. Now, I'm gonna make this video as calm and try my best not to get loud or angry, and try to keep this video void of all insults. So, if we're gonna talk about Black history based on the transatlantic slave trade, then it cannot be about Black Americans, because only 3% of all the slaves that were brought from Africa ended up in the United States. So
it's not about slavery, you dumb. It's not about slavery. Like I said, Black history is not slavery. Slavery interrupted our Black history, our Negro history. We've been here. As you just admitted, only 3%, a small percentage, 368,000 came to the mainland North America, as I've shown on this broadcast several times before. When Carter said, you know what, I'm going to make sure that the contributions of the Negro is not erased, he wasn't talking about slavery. He didn't say, I'm going to make sure the contributions of global slavery isn't eliminated, isn't erased. He said the Negro. So if you were not classified as Negro, no matter where the hell you was dropped off at, this ain't got nothing to do with you, Skip. Now skip your ass on.
If we're going to go all the way back to slavery, which is a part of Black history, then it cannot be an American celebration only. But let's find.
As I just stated, it is not a part of Black history. It interrupted Black history.
Fast forward to where the term Black history came from, or actually Negro Week. So the person who is closely, or the person who we would say is closely associated with the creation of Black History Month is Carter G. Woodson. And yes, he is, or he was, an African American. However, when he coined the term, it wasn't called Black History Month or even Black History Week. It was called Negro Week.
Why do these tethers think that they can explain our history to us as if you can explain it any different from what I just explained? I already explained what the intention and the goal was, where Black History Month came from. And as you sitting here explaining the same damn thing that I've already said, and you're bringing it back to Negro Week, and you're still trying to include and usurp yourself into Negro Week, Black History Month. This is the delusion that these tethers live in, family. This is quite literally the reason why we delineate. People such as him.
And back in those days, if you were a Negro, then you were a part of the celebrations. And he started Negro Week to highlight the contribution that Black people have made to history. He didn't call it Black American. He didn't call it Negro.
Notice how he said through history. And he didn't say American history. Carter was concerned about making sure our contributions to America was not erased, not the world. He didn't say world history. Otherwise, it would not have been called Negro Week. Because you people aren't Negroes. You're not. Much love to Nina in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, my sister. Thank you. Thank you very much.
American, he called it Negro Week. He didn't specify or be specific that this holiday was meant or this celebration were only meant for a subsect or a certain group of black people only. No.
He didn't specify that this was only made for a certain group of black people. He specified it by the history that was told throughout those weeks, throughout the month of Black History Month. We've been the only country celebrating Black history ever. You don't have another Black History Month anywhere else around the globe. You don't have a Negro Week anywhere around the globe. So what in the world make you think if you didn't have it where you came from, when you get over here, it's supposed to include you? Shout out to She Built Journal. Much love to you. Thank you for being here and thank you for your contribution. He specified by saying Negro. Facts. Facts. See, that's why you got to keep your foot on these tethers next, because they keep trying it. They keep trying it. But every time they try it, they keep hitting that wall known as FBA. Oh, yeah. Shout out to you for that comment. Much love to you. Much love to you. Goofy, read the Willie Lynch letter. Exactly. Exactly. Shameless plug. My book, what is the guy? I don't know why I'm spacing on the name. I wrote the damn book. It is called Willie Lynch 2.0 upgrading the system. And it is basically talking about the different ways that they separate us as foundational Black Americans in this new age. That book is done. I'm almost done editing it. Hopefully we'll get it out by the middle of this year. But just wanted to throw that shameless plug out there. Definitely Willie Lynch letters will let you know that they're talking about Negroes. Hell, they didn't call any other people that was enslaved in the Caribbean. They didn't call any of those folks Negroes. The people over in Europe, they didn't call any of those folks Negroes. But let's let them continue.
Fast forward to the 60s, in the heights of the civil rights era, where the term moved from Negro Week to Black History Month. Now, during that time, there were several influential Black people who were a part of the civil rights movement that were not foundational Black Americans as you people.
So he wasn't talking about them. How simple is this? These folks are trying their hardest to complicate and convolute a situation that is very damn simple. If something was already being celebrated years before, 50 years before Caribbeans came around and got on the scene, 50 years before any Africans stepped foot on this continent, 50 years before any quote unquote minority came into this country, if it was already being celebrated, what makes you think that just because you stepped your raggedy ass foot on this soil that things changed? See, this is the same delusional type of thinking that makes these people think just because they step they flip-flop wearing asses on this soil that automatically they become Black American for some damn reason. Automatically, I'm FBA, I'm Solon. This is the raggedy ass thinking that they have. This nonsensical, logical bullshit. It's that simple. It is that simple. I'm with you, my sister. We really need to retire the term African American, and that's what I'm saying. I'm with that 100% fold, and nobody can pick it up. We ain't putting it down on no tables and walking away from it. No, we understand that that name in itself can be used to try to insert themselves into our history. I'm African American, and the history books talk about African Americans. No, we're not having that. We done dug a hole, threw the body in there, tossed some salt on it, sprinkle some gasoline, and we done set that bitch ablaze. And then toss the dirt back over it. That term is dead. That term is gone. And if we're not using it, not a damn other person from anywhere around the globe can come here and use it. Let's be very clear about that. Foundational Black American, that is the new lingo. If you don't jump on the bus will hit your ass. You're a foundational Black American, or Solon, or Friedman, you're already on the bus. Much love to you, my sister, for that comment. Shout out to our brother Claude, Nilly, Francis Amos. Thank you for your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contributions as always, my good brother. These tethers make me... These tethers make, I'm assuming he meant to say me, but these tethers make me want to holler. And I just got right into the Marvin Gaye song. Make me want to holler. The way they do my life. Shout out to you, Inner City Blues. Much love for that comment. Much love for that statement, my good brother. And you are absolutely right, though. These tethers make you have to, you know what I'm saying, get a little bit, you know, animated. You know what I'm saying? Not emotional, but animated. You know what I mean? Let's let them continue.
People would like to say. So again, it could not have meant that this celebration was only for Black Americans or so.
No, that's exactly what it meant. What do you mean it could not have meant? You saying by the time it was switched over to Black History Month, there was Caribbeans and Africans here or whatever. That does not negate the fact that it's still, for 50 years, it honored one group of people. And after that, it was still honoring that one group of people. That's it. So you can't come to no conclusion that it could not have meant that. That is stupid, that is dumb, and that is incoherent. You are an idiot, and you're out here spewing idiocracy. You should have kept your promise to your wife and just kept quiet. Because I'm sure your wife is hearing this and hearing how idiotic and moronic her husband actually is. And yes, I see it. I see it.
Send in the clowns.
For Black Americans. The idea that me, as a non-Black American, is not or should not be able to celebrate Black History Month when people from my homeland have made significant contributions to Black American history. That
like what? Like what? Don't bring up Marcus Garvey. Do not bring up Marcus Garvey. And for all the members, y'all already done seen the video that I done put up about whether or not anybody had any contributions to our civil rights and things like that. So for all the rest of the family, y'all be catching that tomorrow. That'll be dropping off. I believe I set it up to release tomorrow. However, in that, I proved definitively that none of these people had anything to do with our civil rights movement. They were not inspiration. They were nothing. They were just people, many of them who wasn't even here yet. And when you bring up Marcus Garvey to an actual Jamaican in Jamaica, they call this man a scammer. In the very same way that I call Pan-African scam Africans, people in Jamaica calls this dude Marcus Garvey a scam African. They call him the biggest scammer out of Jamaica. You think I'm joking? Well, let me do my due diligence. This is why the new black media exists, family. Let's go here for a second. Let me pull this down. I'm going to pull this down for a hot one. Just for a hot one. Hold up. And I'm going to pull this up here. All righty. All righty. Now, let me move this over this way. All right. All right. Get back over here, and we'll pull this back to the stage. Johnny says Marcus Garvey is the biggest Jamaican scammer. This is in Jamaica, ladies and gentlemen. This is in the land of Garvey, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go here.
Marcus Garvey. Marcus Garvey. Never go to Africa. Never step on the continent of Africa. Oh, and the biggest scammer, man. You can't talk to Marcus Garvey never go on the continent and go to the white man country. Go to and then lock him up in America. Thief. And then go to England and then in a prisoner in England. Marcus Garvey.
I'm going to play it again because it's hard to hear through the thick accent. So I'm going to make sure everybody hears once again. Hold on. Let me see if I can put on the closed captions. Nope, there's no closed captions. God dang. Well, we're going to have to squint our ears. Let's continue.
Marcus Garvey. Never go to Africa. Never step on the continent of Africa. Oh, and the biggest scammer, man. You can't talk to Marcus Garvey never go on the continent and go to the white man country. Go to and then lock him up in America. Thief. And then go to England and then in a prisoner in England.
So I don't want to hear nothing because when he says Marcus Garvey was the biggest scammer, I agree with him. And I was a Garveyite. I read all the Garvey books. I represented for Garvey until I started really digging deeper into Garvey. Not only was he working with the KKK, but once he got exiled and he went over to Europe, he married a white woman. So yeah, I don't, Garvey, you can keep that to yourself. Do not try to insert him into our Black History movement. Do not insert him into anything that we're doing, because the truth of the matter is he was trying to work with the white supremacists to get us removed and repatriated. And really, I don't want to call it repatriated because we ain't never been over there. The bulk of us, as that one dude already said, only a 3% of the slave boats went to America. Okay, so I don't like to call it repatriate. They tried to get us out of America and send us over to Africa, a place we didn't build, never been. And he ain't never been over to Africa. And I ain't gonna lie, my sister, she says, I'm glad you figured it out. I ain't gonna lie, I am too. Because my grandfather always told me, whatever I choose to do, make sure I'm choosing to do it for my people. And I would have been running around spewing. Garveyite talking points if I did not do the real research, if I did not take the time to really learn exactly the ideology of what's being pushed. And then what made it even worse, all the scam Africans started showing their ass to us. This FBA movement kicked off and delineation started moving rapidly. So I'm glad, I am 100% glad that I did take the time to really look into things. Because a person can be indoctrinated easily just by reading books, especially if you're reading the books about the person by the person, if you get my drift. Now let's get back over here to this weirdo. Go ahead, weirdo. Continue your talking points.
Is just ridiculous to me, right? To tell a Haitian person that they're not allowed to celebrate Black History Month when the Haitian people were the first people in history to fight a successful revolution and force France.
That's false. And once again, tomorrow when that video drops, I disprove that as well. Hell, damn me. Let me pull myself out of this for a second. Our good brother Torian Reigns has a whole god dang We Fought Back series. 1804 was not the first time Black people revolted, especially in the United States of America. In the United States of America, Black people have been revolting since the 1600s. Actually, the 1500s, 1526 to be more specific. The first known documented revolt is in America in the 1500s. Not to mention every revolt that followed after which. We have maybe 5 to 10 different revolts before 1804. So what the hell is this man talking about? And this is why it's important to know your history, family, because people like this, they will try their hardest to revise history if you don't know exactly what the hell you're talking about.
To sell one of their biggest territory that made the United States doubled in size and made the United States what it is today is also a ridiculous argument. No, if I, as a non-Black American, is not able to participate or celebrate Black history, then you're also saying that non-Black Americans who have played instrumental roles in the history of Black America should not be celebrated also. You're saying people like Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey,
Malcolm X, and I dispelled this too in the video coming tomorrow. There's a lot of dispelling in the video coming tomorrow, family. There's a lot of dispelling. If you don't want to wait, you can join the members and it's in the members right now, ready to go for you. But I dispelled this nonsense too. Yes, Malcolm X's mother was Grenadian. Yes, Malcolm X's father and his mother were both Garveyites. However, Malcolm X's father was unalive when he was 6 years old. 4 years after which, not even 4 years, about 3.5 years after which, his mother goes to the mental institution after having a mental breakdown. From that time on, from 10 years on out, Malcolm X was in a foster home, was in foster care. First went to prison, or excuse me, he went to juvenile detention when he was 15. Excuse me, no. He went to juvenile detention, I believe, when he was 12, if I'm remembering my notes correctly. Then when he was 15, he dropped out of school. And then he went to jail when he was 20 years old. And in jail is where he started following the Honorable Elijah Muhammad teachings. Not Marcus Garvey, Elijah Muhammad, who didn't rock with Africans and barely rock with Caribbeans. When I say barely, I mean barely. And I say that because of Farrakhan. But Elijah Muhammad, he used to preach a message of not mixing or intermingling with these people. not mixing or intermingling with anybody from outside of our lineage, heritage, and culture. So that's where Malcolm X got his knowledge from. It wasn't from his Garveyite father or his Garveyite mother who was Grenadian. It was because of the teachings that he received when he was locked up under Elijah Muhammad. These folks, they don't give a damn about the truth. They just keep telling the lie so that they can insert themselves where they should not be. We give a lot of credit to Dr. Claude Anderson for delineation. We call him the father of delineation. And if Dr. Claude Anderson is the father of delineation, then Elijah Muhammad is the grandfather of delineation. Let's let him continue.
Earlyism, people like Stokely Carmichael, W.E.B. Du Bois. You're saying that Kamala Harris, you're saying that the only black president that America has ever seen and might well not see again for a very long time is a non-black American, or not a foundational black American. You're saying that people like these should not be celebrated because they are not foundational black Americans. So their contribution to black American history should not be celebrated. You see how ridiculous that argument sounds? There are so many non-black Americans or non-foundational black Americans who have made significant to every aspect of black American history, to in every single corner from hip.
Notice how they always say this, but they can't tell you who and what exactly they did, because if they do, you will notice and find out that whoever they name was actually following somebody in the foundational black American grassroots. No matter who they name. No matter who they name, with the exception of one, and that's Marcus Garvey. But even Garvey learned from the black grassroots. He just learned from the collective instead of being under the tutelage of somebody. But everybody else you can name that was over here that they claim to make significant contributions to America, they were under the tutelage of somebody who was a foundational black American. With the exception of goddamn Shirley Chisholm, and she was a Caribbean tether. She was a straight up tether. And Dolores Tucker. But still, let's continue. I digress.
Pop, civil rights, politics, everything. And yet people are out there saying that non-foundational black Americans should not celebrate black history. I mean, I think the educational system in America cannot be that bad that people out there really believe that something as widespread as Black History Month is only or solely or should solely be celebrated by black Americans only.
Who made it widespread, ladies and gentlemen? Who was it that put foot to ass, ladies and gentlemen? Who was it that said, hey, we're doing this, and I'm going to need you to go ahead and acknowledge this? It wasn't none of y'all. It wasn't anybody but foundational black Americans. We've made black a global, popular situation. Just a few short years ago, you guys hated being called black. Now, all of a sudden, everybody has contributed to blackness all of a sudden. Shout out to Say What? Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family, and thank you for this comment. Keep crying till this still won't stop delineation. Facts. Facts. Shout out to our sister Tag. She said, I haven't understood one word from this guy with his one nail. Not with the one nail. But family, this is the nonsense that these people are running around saying. But when we were just last year, when we were in the time where it was Labor Day, they were running around here talking like this, if you remember.
We need to start gatekeeping Carnival. There's no reason on this earth for anybody that's not from the Caribbean to be at Carnival. And I don't care how y'all feel on the subject. Yeah, no, I love Jada Waiter. But what the f do her and her American friends know about Carnival? What are you doing at Carnival?
It's one thing for you to appreciate a culture. You can go, you can watch, you can say, oh my God, this is so beautiful. I love this. Like, whoopty whoopty woo. It's another thing for you to participate and you don't know why you're participating.
I think everyone should participate in Carnival because I love Afrobeat and I love to go to Africa in concert. I don't want nobody to say I'm Caribbean, I'm Guyanese, and I can't go to no Afrobeat concerts because I can fight them. So I think everyone can be a part of everybody's culture. We're all one. We all live in this American country.
In society, as human beings, we have a tendency to want to include everybody and everything, but that's not sustainable for something like your culture. Some things do need to be private and they do need to be just to the people who it needs to be for.
We need to start gatekeeping Carnival. There's no reason on this.
So that's one. Hold on. Y'all remember this?
Caribbean Carnival is for Caribbean people. If you are not.
Oh, nah, beloved. Nah, we in there. I'm Harlem shaking. I'm getting light. I'm doing the juke. We bringing our American music, American flags. We bringing it all. Yeah, we in there. I'm going to let you know right now. You thought we forgot. Juneteenth, it was all fun and games. Everybody was like, well, it's all for everybody. It's everybody's liberation. It's everybody's for the whole diaspora. Well, guess what? It's everybody's liberation. It's everybody, the whole diaspora. So we coming through, Harlem shaking, getting light, bad one. We doing it all. We bringing our music. We throwing our parties that says American Carnival, Juver, all that. All that. We going in. We ain't forgetting none of that. We on your heels.
Caribbean Carnival is for Caribbean.
And that's what it was, family, because, yeah, like I said, when it came to Juneteenth, they were all up on our stuff. They was out here talking about Juneteenth for everybody. They was putting all these red, black, and green Juneteenth notifications together and all this other crap, disrespecting our icons like MLK, slow dancing with Sexy Red. This is what they were doing. They wanted to gatekeep Carnival, though, didn't they? They wanted to gatekeep Labor Day, even though it's our holiday. So shout out to the family who's out here tearing this talking point down, this nonsense down. Shout out to Love Jones. Let's go here.
Because I am not a Black American, well, I am a Black American because I'm African. I was born on the continent of Africa, and I don't have any parents and heritage that is born here on this continent. I'm not allowed to celebrate Black History Month. It has come to my attention that Black History Month is only for African Americans who are generationally American, not those of us who came from the motherland to America. I don't know if you guys were aware, but if I told you Happy Black History Month this month, if I said anything about Black History Month to you today, I take it back. I was not trying to offend the diaspora warriors. I would like to go back to my quiet corner of the internet. Thank you.
First of all, one person, because I looked in the comment section, one person told her, you're not ethnically Black, so you don't celebrate Black History Month. One out of almost probably over 50 million people. And now all of a sudden she's sitting up here making this video. Like, girl, shut up. Y'all want to be the center of attention so bad. Nobody cares. If one person says something to me, if I was not getting constant comments, similar comments, if I was not seeing a multitude of videos, a bunch of videos, I wouldn't be saying half the stuff I say. If it was just one person, I would be like, no, as a collective, y'all be really popping it bad, telling us we don't have no history, saying we don't have no culture, saying everything that we've done is attributed to you because somewhere 1,000 years ago, we may have some African ancestry, and it gets to a point. Now, I don't know who, I don't know, besides that one person she said that to her, I don't really see us saying, don't celebrate Black History Month, but what I do see is Africans saying, well, we need to celebrate Africans during Black History Month. And that is what I see, some Black Americans having some pushback. No, we're not going to celebrate Africans in Black History Month because this is Black American History Month. We're in America. It's the same as y'all going to the HBCUs and doing African takeover days and Caribbean takeover days. It's why do y'all have to take over the things that we already have? Create your own. You want to create an African History Month? Go for it. Now, I don't need y'all saying, well, what country in this country? And I don't know what country she came from. Y'all get to generalize African and call yourselves African and say y'all from the continent when it's convenient. And when we do it, it's World War III. She called herself African. I cannot specifically name whatever country she comes from because she did not say it. But the fact that this is even a thing is crazy to me. Why do we have to share everything? You can celebrate it as long as you're celebrating Black American historical leaders, Black American icons, Black American legends, the accomplishments of Black Americans here in the United States of America. But if you want to come over here talking about y'all created R&B and y'all have soul food too, and jambalaya and jollof is the same thing, and how the banjo, the drums originated in Africa, so y'all created hip hop. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. It's when y'all get to doing stuff like that is when we be like, all right, enough is enough. Enough is enough. You want to get up here and start celebrating Nelson Mandela in February, we ain't got the time for that. But if you want to say Happy Black History Month, nobody's stopping you. Y'all just keep trying to colonize things, co-opt and steal things, and make things about you and center yourself. That is where the issue comes in. Like the whole immigrants build the United States of America. Like y'all be on that type of time. But stop this. Like it's not that serious. Nobody's saying. But I mean, like, just Africans should not be celebrated during Black American History Month. That's it. And y'all get offended for whatever reason. I don't know why. But what y'all think about this? Spread love and
They get offended for every other reason why they get offended, because they know when they disattach from us, there is no notoriety for them. Nobody gives a damn about what they're talking about. Nobody gives a damn about what they're doing. Let's be very clear. That's what this is all about. That's why they can't stand it. Because the second we detach them from our coattail, they just disappear. Not just to us, but to the rest of the world. Is Damon in the house? Shout out to our brother Damon. He'd be going off right now, and I'm not to be honest with you. Shout out to Raquel Ribbon in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family, as well as James Brown in the building. Say it loud. I'm Black and I'm proud. Let's go. Much love to you. Let's continue, family, because these folks want to sit here and try to debate us about who Black history is for. Like I said, we're putting them on blast and like making sure they know. Now, look, family, this is a page called Diaspora Theory. And even this page had to tell the damn truth. Let's get into it.
Who Black History Month is actually for. Black History Month was created in the United States of America by a Black American for Black Americans. It was founded in 1926 by Carter G. Woodson. What he created was called Negro History Week, not African History Week, not Global Black History Week, not Diaspora Month. Woodson wasn't trying to celebrate Blackness in general. He was responding to something specific: the erasure of Black Americans from American history, not Caribbean history, not African history, American history. Black History Month is not about all Black people globally. It never was. That doesn't mean that other Black histories don't matter. It means that this one has a specific origin, purpose, and people attached to it. And when we flatten that, we lose the truth. So let me be clear. Black History Month is not exclusionary. It's precise. It exists to tell the story of people who were foundational to America, exploited by America, and denied fully belonging in America. Who Black History?
Now, family, like I said, this page is called Diaspora Theory. And even they had to tell the truth, and even they had to use our term, what? Foundational to America. This Sudanese sister also had to speak the truth to light. And that's why, when we say tethering is an action word, I don't go around just calling any old body from the Caribbean or from Africa a tether. It's what they're doing that makes me call them a tether. So these sisters, I appreciate. I appreciate this sister over here from Diaspora Theory. And I also appreciate this sister who is South Sudanese. I think I said that right. If I didn't know well. But let's let her get into it.
I have overstayed my visit in the study room, so I'm going to try to wrap this up as quickly as I possibly can. And this is going to be the last talking video, I swear. But as a first-generation South Sudanese American...
Hold on, I'm going to slow you down because she's speaking hella quickly.
Right? I've always acknowledged that Black History Month is something I can acknowledge and celebrate with Black Americans, or FBAs, or Solanis, if I'm saying that right. And people need to acknowledge that more within the diaspora, because sometimes saying, well, we're all Black, I'm so sick of this divisive diaspora war conversations that we're having when Black Americans are speaking of their experience within the diaspora and being seen as this like less than ethnicity because of what their ancestors had to go through. that oh my God, I feel like a lot of people have unchecked anti-Blackness, xenophobia, prejudice, or even worse, they know about it, but they're accepting it and they're okay with that, which is like so supremacist in my opinion. But like, I feel like a lot of people don't realize saying like, oh, you're Black American, you have no way to trace your lineage. That's not the Serbian thing, because you have a day of independence for your ethnicity in your country as well, right? I saw this South Sudanese girl, again, not calling out anyone. She was like talking about how like Black Americans, they can't even like her parents had a choice to come here or something like that. We're the youngest country in the world. Right? My parents were lucky. This is specifically about me now. My parents were lucky, but like most of my family members are refugees or lost boys. We come from a war-torn country. That is not a privilege. That's not a take. July 9th is our day of independence, and that's a privilege, right? Because of the effects of colonialism. We are all victims. And I feel like I just get so sad because, like, first of all, it's Black History Month, right? But like, know your place. Have respect for other people. If you expect it for yourself, you know what I mean? That's what I have in my brain right now. So yeah, I have overstayed my visit in the.
Shout out to that young sister. And I'm going to be honest with you. That's what you want. If you want to actually be an ally, if you want to actually stand in solidarity, that's how you do it. You tell the truth, you shame the devil. You sit here and you check everybody who's running around here acting crazy when you know they wouldn't be here if it wasn't for foundational Black Americans. If you want to show solidarity, you do it the way these two sisters have done it. Make sure that you're telling the facts. Stop the bull's crap. I was going to say, but I had to stop myself. But stop the bull crap. You do it consistently. You do it every day. You don't just wait until Black History Months come up, or you don't just wait until Juneteenth come up. Anytime you hear somebody disrespecting foundational Black Americans around you, you check them. Anytime you hear them speaking a bunch of nonsensical rhetoric about foundational Black Americans, you check them. Anytime someone is sitting there telling a blatant outright lie about Black American history, you check them. This is what solidarity looks like if you want to stand in solidarity. Not what the other woman was talking about, trying to insert herself and her culture into our culture, but understanding that it isn't about celebrating Black History Month. It's about trying to take it over, like they did with other things that Black folk created in this country, or tried to do with other things that foundational Black Americans created in this country. A B1 salute to our sister Astarte Jones in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here. My sister Queen, as always, is a pleasure. As always, is a pleasure. Let me also give a B1 salute to our good brother Noel Randall in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family. Much love to you, as well as our good brother Drew Laston. Thank you for your Cash App. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother, as well as the Big Black God. Shout out to you, my brother. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your Cash App. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, family. And let me also give a B1 salute to our good brother Willie McKinley in the building. Much love to you, and thank you for being here, family. Let's go here.
If Americans, Black Americans, went to anybody else's country and was like, oh, we finna start celebrating it this way because that's how I interpreted it, we will be getting called every dumb, ignorant monkey under the book. Like, there will not be a day that y'all wouldn't get up off our fucking necks. It's been years since us as millennials were in elementary school and y'all still bringing up booty scratcher comments. Like, you know what I'm saying? So the fact that people are on here trying to say, no, that's not what your holiday in your country means, is just crazy to me, because it's like xenophobia to me. What do you mean you're in another country, right? And you're like, what does this holiday mean? Does it mean everybody who's Black all over the world can celebrate it, or is it about all of us? And America tell you, like, no, it's about Black Americans. And you're like, yeah, but black y'all, black y'all. Like, no, bro, we just told you what it means. Just celebrate it. You can celebrate it. Learn about Black history. If you actually celebrated Black History Month, we wouldn't be having this conversation, because you would understand why we have a Black History Month. It's a very odd, weird, divisive thing. Like, so I'm to the point where I'm believing that y'all getting paid for this shit. It's something, because what are you talking about, bro? I would never hear that Black History Month, and I think it's South Africa. I can't remember which country, I'm sorry, but it's in October. I'm not finna go to y'all country and be like, yeah, Martin Luther King. What are you talking about, bro? Teach me about y'all people. What's y'all history? Teach me something. I'm trying to learn something. I'm not trying to impose I already know my culture. So when it comes time for that, I will share that. But when it's about your culture, I want to indulge in your culture. I want to hear what you got to say. It's so crazy the amount of disrespect y'all willing to give for the sake of being inclusive in some shit, and y'all being inclusive in the wrong way. You want it to be about you instead of being a part of it. If you be a part of this on February, we be a part of this on in October or January, whenever the hell anybody else's Black History Month is. Also, you are participating in erasure of your own fucking culture. Why are you trying to include yourself in some shit that's not yours? Even with the Black Brit thing. Oh, we don't know about Black British culture. Girl, you're from Ghana. I do know about Ghanaian culture, but why are you trying to make it seem like you have a whole completely separate culture in the UK when you took the culture that you and your family established in this beautiful ass country and brought it there with you? Why do you want to be associated with white people and their culture? This is something that we had no choice to be associated with. We celebrating it, and now all y'all do is figure out a way to be inside of what we doing instead of building up your own thing so we can come be like, wow, look what our brothers and sisters doing over there. Y'all like, what is these bitches doing? But let me in. Like, bitch, that's that white supremacy. That's colonizing mentality. That's what y'all picked up from them. It's weird. If Americans, Black.
Shout out to that sister because she's speaking nothing but facts. You ain't going to see us going nowhere trying to say, hey, this is how we're going to celebrate Carnival because this is how we perceive Carnival. We're not going nowhere talking about this is how we perceive your Independence Day, so this is how we're going to celebrate it. It wouldn't be allowed. You would be tossed out of the country, if not unalived. Let's be very clear about that. Shout out to our sister C. Terry in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, as well as Cultural Superpower in the building. Much love to you, my sister. Thank you for being here. It's always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. But just tell me. Anybody can put it in the chat. Just give me an example of one time that a foundational Black American went anywhere and just tossed himself into the fray there when it comes to any of their holidays, when it comes to any of their Independence Days, when it comes to anything like that. When we go to participate, we're going to honor their culture from afar. We're not over there to take over your culture. For the people that go to Jamaica to visit Jamaica, they go for the culture. And then they turn around and they come back home. They leave y'all alone. Why the hell is that not the same thing that happens when it comes to us? Let's get over here to our sister Jazzy, because she makes a very valid point. I made a similar point on TikTok where this woman was talking about people are saying Black Americans are saying that Black history is only for Black Americans. And I had to make the point. I said, okay, if it isn't, then name me a place where they fought for and celebrated Black history. Still haven't gotten any responses to that. But shout out to our sister Jazz because she says something very similar. Let's go here. Before we play it, though, shout out to our brother Zavon Scott for the super sticker. I appreciate your contribution. As always, my good brother, thank you for being here. As always, once again, I appreciate your contribution. Let's go here.
And if Black History Month is for all Black people everywhere, all Black people in America everywhere, then why did the Black African diaspora do this?
Why did they go to Congress and ask for September to be designated as African Diaspora Heritage Month?
Hey, Africans. Hey, Caribbeans. Please come to the front of the classroom. I have brand new seats up here for just you all. Come on up here. And then I want you all to explain to me why you guys did this. If you feel like you're a part of Black History Month, why did you go and try to create an African Diaspora Heritage Month? I just got to ask for a friend. If we're all Black and Black history, it encompasses not just Black Americans, but it also it ties into Caribbeans, and it also ties into Africans. Then tell me, why the hell did you guys feel the need to go and try to get an African Diaspora Heritage Month? Let's continue.
See? 2025, to direct the president to designate a month as African Diaspora Heritage Month. As you can see, it was introduced January 30th, 2025. The subject and policy area is what? Is what? Immigration. Immigration. You know why? Because Black History Month is for Black Americans who are not immigrants. Who are not immigrants, who are not from a Caribbean country, who are not from an African country. We are not immigrants. Black History Month is for Black Americans. It was created by a Black American man to acknowledge and celebrate the achievements and historical accomplishments of Black American people. And y'all know that. That's why y'all put y'all monies together to lobby for an African Diaspora Heritage Month to be celebrated in September. That's why y'all have abdicated and even successfully obtained Igbo days, right? In North Carolina, in Maryland, in Texas. So y'all know better. Please stop playing in our face.
And if Black History Month is for...
Shout out to our sister Jazzy for bringing that up once again. We didn't went over it on this broadcast some time ago. The Diaspora Heritage Month that they was trying to push for, that went through the House and was sitting at the Senate. I think the Senate turned it down or something like that. But yeah, I just had to make sure that question was asked. If everybody's Black and Black history is for everybody, then why the hell were y'all trying to get a whole different month for diaspora heritage? African diaspora heritage, to be more specific. Shout out to Cultural Media TV once again. Thank you for this comment. They know it's gaslighting. What you have here is a simple attempt, excuse me, I put simple in there, is an attempt at hostile takeover that failed. Quite literally. Set up U.S. freedmen. At this point, we must look at these groups as a security threat. Stop playing. And I'm with you 100% fold. A national security threat, to be more clear. That's what I look at them as, a national security threat. A B1 salute to our good brother Breeze Omega in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here, family. As always, good to see you. Shout out to Astarte Jones. It's almost scary how these people are reacting to our delineation of them. They really are having all kinds of tantrums. Yeah, the tethered tantrums are left. The tethered tantrums are right. The tethered tantrums are all around. All a damn round, to be honest with you. Let's go here, family. Because if we ain't standing on this square, if we ain't standing on our business, they're going to hijack our foundational Black American History Month. Just like they tried to tell us who we are, and we said hell to the no, that's the same thing we're doing right now. Because if we don't, things like this will continue to happen. Oh yeah, let me read this. This Black History Month, this is from Voto Latino. This Black History Month, we celebrate excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I apologize, family. Give me 1 second. 1 second. While we take a short non-commercial break real quick, non-commercial break, while I handle this real quick. I'm having a little technical. Let's go here. Shout out to our good brother Black Truth United, as always. Our sister Brooke and our brother Greg Marcel Dixon. Much love to each and every one of you. Let's get it.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
They say doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is insanity. I say it's stupidity. We as Black Americans have been voting for the Democrats with over 90% of our votes going to them for the past 60 years. And what do we have to show for it? I'll tell you, we are 15 to 20% of the population, but nearly 60% of the homeless. We have aborted over 20 million of our Black babies. Our wealth is heading backwards, and we own less homes now than we did during Jim Crow. I'm not saying vote for the Republicans. I'm saying don't vote for any party. Vote for good policies. If anyone comes to us and they ask for or demand the Black vote, you tell them to show me your Black policies.
I am Greg Marcel Dixon, and I approve this message.
EvenMelanin.com. New healthier glass bottles. No microplastic can't be wrong. Smooth and even, let the glow begin. Melanin, age with grace at Even Melanin. Melanin, radiant skin where beauty's from within. Melanin, feel the love with Even Melanin. EvenMelanin.com.
All right, we're back, family. We're back. Let me know if you can hear me clearly. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me clearly, family. I had little technical issues with the new interface. I want to make sure that it is working properly. Please put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. All right, perfect. Perfect, family. Much love to our brother DSA1 in the building. Much love to you, as well as our brother Ty Ram in the building. Tying Graham, excuse me, in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Now let's get back over here. This Black History Month, we celebrate Celia Cruz, the Afro-Cuban queen of salsa who broke barriers, honored her roots, and made the world dance to the sound of Zukar. I don't know what the hell that is, but okay. Her legacy continues to inspire generations, and this is the person. This is what happens when you do not stand on Black American business. And trust me, family, whoever posted this, oh, they got cooked in these comments. So they post another clip of her. We're not the same, said a melanated immigrant isn't Black. They are Afro or melanated. Wrong month. 4 months to go until June, Caribbean Heritage Month. Congratulations to this melanated individual. Black History Month is exclusively to celebrate our foundational Black American triumphs and heroes. Normalize knowing just because you have melanated skin doesn't mean you are Black in the U.S. Shout out to We Are Not the Same. Shout out to Coops. Said this chick, excuse me, Celia Cruz is not Black American. We don't recognize her accomplishments during this month in February. We don't care what museum she was shown in. Stop the bullshit and wait your turn. When it's Hispanic, Caribbean, Afro-Latino Heritage Month, then you can celebrate. Shout out, shout out. Ishmael says, Latino Hispanic Heritage Month is in September. Please stop disrespecting my people with this foolishness. Absolutely. Good brother Divine from the American Freedmen Project. Shout out to him. He says, stop the bullshit. There is a Hispanic Heritage Month just for y'all. She is not Black American. The disrespect is out of control. Shaking my head. Shout out to Welsing's fan club. So when someone hears the word tether or tethering, this is a great example. Now, I hope Vito Latino, prior to posting, would have done their research or homework, about FBA history, but clearly they didn't. First is foundational Black American history, not Black history. But the big second is Cruz is not a foundational Black American. To be a foundational Black American, one would have to trace their lineage directly to U.S. chattel slavery. Only a Celia Cruz cannot. And Celia Cruz cannot. She's Afro-Cuban. You know good and damn well, has Celia Cruz not been world-renowned Cuban, would have gave a damn about her negrita. So stop the bull stuff. And that's a good point. If she wasn't world-renowned, nobody would be bringing her up whatsoever. Because she's a negrita. Because of the fact that she is a dark-skinned Cuban. Or Caribbean. Because I think let me see, there was a community note here. It said Caribbean. Damn, even the community note delineated. Even the community note delineated. Family, I should have read this community note right after, but I'm glad I'm reading it now. Here's the community note. Celia Cruz is Caribbean, and Caribbean Heritage Month is in June. Actually, it's not in June. Is it in June? Oh, well. Celebrate her then, as Black History Month is to celebrate Black Americans, descendants of freedmen / foundational Black Americans. Rate this a yes. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Submit. So even the goddamn community note is delineating. Let's go here, family. Because, like I said, not only will they try to take the month, they will try to use you to push other people's agenda through this month. Like, let me give a shout out to our good brother, Beatzilla, aka the Independent Black Voice, who posted this here. Case study is needed for FBA legitimacy to promote other groups, but yet they disrespect this very same lineage and even lie on us for some agendas that doesn't concern us. And this is the root posting the article that states, the title of the article is "The Historical Reason Black Folks Are Rooting for Bad Bunny Super Bowl Halftime Performance." Now, family, with all the people that's in the chat here today, you're here. The Super Bowl is going on right now. What time is the halftime performance? I'm pretty sure it is already going on, isn't it? Are you rooting for Bad Bunny? Are y'all rooting for him to have a good Super Bowl performance? That's a damn lie. Bad who? Get the F out of here. I don't know no Bad Bunny anything. The kings and queens of Black History Month are FBAs. Absolutely. Coach said nope. Tacoma. I don't listen to that ish. Okay. Not at the least. Which Black people? Celia Cruz people? Shout out to Tay for this. Yes. Those must be the Black people they're talking about, because they ain't talking about us. Thumbs down. Laughing. Bad Rabbit who? No one is watching the halftime clown show. Absolutely. Hell to the nah. Tech Town. It's a damn lie. I don't even know this damn guy. And I'm not even watching the game. Shout out. Harpo has no clue who this woman is. Yeah. Hell to the nah. Family. I'm not checking for bad pussy. Oh! It's on because my brother and my nephew looking at the game. I'm with y'all. Shout out to you, family. See, this is what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know one song. Most people don't. I know one song and one song only, and not by words. I know the title of the song is because he took a foundational Black American wrestler, Booker T, and did a song about him and named it Booker T. And the only reason why I knew that, or know that, is because I used to watch WWE faithfully, and they brought Bad Bunny out and had him perform that song. And then later on down the year, they brought him as basically they made him into a wrestler as well. The same thing they did with Logan Paul. But I digress. That's the only reason why I know that one song is because he named the song after somebody that I really rocked with. However, I can't name you any album. I can't name you the catalog. I don't care to hear his songs. Just to be honest, Miss Nixie said, damn Bad Bunny. Damn that Bad Bunny. I ain't got no Hispanic baby mamas. Hey, good point. Good point. Got another nope. F a Snow Bunny and a Bad Bunny. Oh, shout out to Troy in the building. Much love to you. Coming with the bars. Coming with the bars. Let's be clear. But family, it looks like we have a full consensus that nobody gives a damn about that halftime show. And I wouldn't be surprised. And here's a prediction. Hold on. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the lowest rating halftime show ever. I wouldn't be surprised. But I digress. While we're sitting here telling it like it is, they're running out and getting the bootlicks to try to convince us that Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl is a good thing. And who do they pull out? Oh, they pull out the Caribbean known as Cheryl Lee Ralph to try to convince us to be excited for Bad Bunny. You think she listens to Bad Bunny? Do you think she watches football, to be honest? I'm just asking questions, you know. I'm asking for a friend. But let's hear what she has to say. Shout out to Miss DC. Mousa Musa, shout out to him too. Meatballs. Let's get into it.
Mira, gentes, todos los días esto para Bad Bunny. Yo no quiero la NFL, la Super Bowl. Está bien, pero no Eagles are playing in the bowl. So, la día esto para Bad Bunny. Mira, gente, Bad Bunny, diga Bad Bunny. Ah, just sí. Come on. Muy bien. Come on. Es mi novio. Ah, la novio. Okay.
Notice, she had to tell them to say sí. She has to tell them to be excited. That other woman looked at her like, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. Just a C. Church, the ratings will show what's up, though. I look forward to seeing those ratings. Like I said, I would not be surprised if this is the lowest rated halftime show ever to exist. I wouldn't. But not only did they pull out Cheryl Lee Ralph, shout out to our sister, Miss Hurricane Nisi, to be this goofy goober.
Eso necesario me finish me glam para los AFCA Awards. Okay, bye-bye. But
all I heard there was Africa Awards. Anyway, not only did they send out Cheryl Lee the Coon, the tap dancing Caribbean, but they brought out somebody that I wouldn't expect it. You know, I had to do the research myself to see if this was a foundational Black American, and she was. I'm not gonna lie, all the information that I'm seeing, it shows that she is a foundational Black American, born to foundational Black American parents, who are also born to foundational Black American parents. So I tried to look and see, because I always thought that she was. I thought this woman was Caribbean too. And I'm not going to leave you in suspense, family. They sent out Macy Damn Gray. Now, I don't know about y'all, family, but I always thought Macy Gray was a Caribbean. But from all the stuff that I done looked up yesterday and today, trying to find her lineage, it said that she's FBA, but you still got coons. Like I said, when you rock with the Democrats, 9 times out of the 10, when you rock with Hollywood, you rock with the Democrats. When you rock with the Democrats, you rock with the Democratic agenda. But let's play what she had to say. Shout out to Nightfall in the building. Much love to you, my brother. Thank you for being here. It's always a pleasure. As well as Aletha, much love to you, and thank you for being here. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. And let me give a B1 salute to Regine. Thank you for your Cashapp donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution, family. As always, much love to you. Oh, you got a little note here. FBA is moving everybody out. Shout out to you, family. Much love to you, and thank you for your comment. Yeah, we're moving everybody out and pushing everybody to the sidelines just to keep it 100. That's just what standing on business will do. Naturally, it will push these people to the sideline. Naturally, it'll have people wanting to jump on your coattail, jump on the wagon, because it's showing who got the power and who's not waiting around for it. Shout out to our brother Massive Musa once again. Meatballism on the rise in 2026. Shout out Hurricane Nisi. Shout out to our good brother Massive Musa on that one. Shout out to our good brother William. Aaron in the building. Much love to you. Does anybody know if it is possible to introduce a 75-year moratorium on immigration? It's possible. Anything is possible. Will it be voted on and passed is the question. You could definitely introduce it. You could introduce any damn bill. It's only the situation of whether or not it's going to be passed to the House and the Senate. And then if it gets passed to the House and the Senate, is the president going to also sign it, or is he going to veto it? And if he vetoes it, and will the House and the Senate take it to the Supreme Court? So yeah, they can introduce almost any damn thing. Whether they'll pass it or not, that's a good question. Now, 75 years, that's a little low for me, though. I would say let's make it a nice round number. Let's go 100. Let's do 100 years. Let's pause immigration for 100 years and see where we're at after that 100 years. I guarantee you we'll be the only people thriving across the world. Unless they have to sabotage once again, over and over again. But let's hear, I accept, thank you. Let's hear what Macy Gray had to say.
So, quick question for those of you who are boycotting the Super Bowl because you just can't stand to hear no Spanish for 5 to 6 minutes. All right.
Family, before we let her go, is it just me? But is this woman voice not, she is squeaky and raspy at the same time. You know, I've heard of the condition that Miss Chalet has, and shout out to Miss Chalet because she is a friend of the family. I heard of her condition. I know her condition where she speaks with a very high-pitched, squeaky voice, but when she sings very powerful. Macy Gray is the opposite of that. She has a very squeaky voice, but when she sings, it then goes from squeaky to straight up raspy. Like she's been smoking cigarettes all of her life. I don't know why that is. I try to say goodbye and I choke. I try to walk away and I stumble. Though I try to hide it, it's care. My world opens when you are not there. That's what I hear when I hear Macy Gray, just to be honest with you guys. You know, and this ain't a dig at Macy Gray personally, but it's a dig at her personally. Let's continue. Like she's drunk. There you go. What did Ludacris say? And then my voice got raspy. Oh, let's let her continue. Oh, yeah. I remember her saying something about FBA as well. But like I said, that's what made me think that she was Caribbean. Because she was out there talking a little greasy too. Singing like a drunk Smurf. Oh man, you guys are goated. You guys are absolutely goated. I don't give a damn. Let's let her go. Bobcat looking. Bumper Clod looking.
So, quick question for those of you who are boycotting the Super Bowl because you just can't stand to hear no Spanish for 5 to 6 minutes. All right. What are you going to do when the World Cup gets here? Because that's tens of thousands of people.
Not watch it? Just like we ain't watching the Super Bowl? Okay, go ahead.
Not speaking English. Are you going to break a vein when the Olympics get here?
The Olympics has nothing to do with Bad Bunny. The Olympics is showcasing global athletes. The Olympics is putting global athletes against each other to see who is the best. That's not the same as being in a country that the whole nation's national language is English, bringing a person whose whole catalog is Spanish. Why should we support that? Why should we want to listen to Spanish for 5 to 6 minutes when it ain't got nothing to do with us? I don't go to Telemundo and see them putting on foundational Black American artists in their football games or soccer, if you call whatever you choose to call it. We don't see them highlighting foundational Black American artists on Telemundo at all. But you know what you will see highlighted on Telemundo? I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. I will vote for Donald Trump. I mean, let's be honest about it. And yeah, Miss Nisi, I saw it pop up on my on my phone right now as a notification. Turning Point USA started their halftime show. I wouldn't be surprised if nobody watched that either. I don't give a damn. How many people is even watching it over there? All the Nabiscos that left at halftime went over to theirs. And then once that's done, they're going to go back over there and give them the ratings right back. Both halftime shows are trash, garbage. In the toilet water. I won't even be doing any commentary on TPUSA's halftime show. In the very same way I won't be doing any commentary on the NFL's halftime show. To be honest with you, I'll be looking at those ratings, though. When those ratings comes out, then I'll talk about it then. Damn them hoes. All them hoes. Shout out to our sister Hurricane Nisi with that.
Like, seriously. And by the way, how many times have you said tequila, reposado, taco? Okay, forget about those. Colorado, tornado, cafeteria. Every time you step out onto your patio, you just spoke Spanish. When you tell someone you got bit by a mosquito, you just spoke Spanish. Gorilla, alligator, barbecue. I could go on and on. When you say, you know what, this summer I think we're going to go to Las Vegas, Nevada. You just spoke Spanish 3 times.
What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? I'm 100% fold. I'm taking time. I am pausing, not for dramatic effect, because sometimes when you pause and you sit in silence for a minute, you know, the Most High will send you answers. I still haven't received the answer. What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? Okay. I'm glad that I wasn't tripping. Nothing. Shout out to you, family. Nothing. It has nothing to do with the price of tea in China. The fuck she talking about? That's what I'm saying, man. These people are just out here saying any old thing, trying to see what sticks. That's desperate. That's what she is. She's desperate. The Democrats are desperate. All of these folks are desperate. Good point, reparations nation, my brother. Besides, white Spaniards created those words, not illegals. Yeah. Shout out to my brother for that. That is a fantastic addition. Yet she's saying all that in English. Another fantastic addition. Well, we like tequila and still don't know who Bad Bunny is. So, hey, shout out to you. I can understand that. If you like tequila, you're going to know how to say tequila. And when people say tequila, you're going to hear tequila. If you don't know nothing about Bad Bunny, when he goes out there talking some nonsense on the microphone in a different language, all you're going to be doing is sitting there looking complexed. You're going to be sitting there looking like, what are we listening to? You're going to be sitting there like the white folk was sitting there at the last halftime show when Kendrick tore it up. But let's continue. Don Julio, 1800 gold, 1800 silver. I see there's a lot of tequila drinkers up in here. Yeah, the native blood in me, the aboriginal blood in me won't let me drink tequila. Tequila makes me want to fight. I stopped drinking tequila a long time ago. Only tequila that I'm able to drink for some reason, or I used to be able to drink, is Patron. I can drink Patron like it's water and won't have any issues. But dang it, or when I was drinking it, I could drink it like, water. But I digress. Shout out to you tequila drinkers up in here. I'm more of a brown man. I like whiskey and scotch. That's my thing. I'm a scotch man myself. Let's let it continue.
Speaking Spanish your entire lives. It is all up in our vocabulary. So, okay, and here's what's real.
Hold on, Macy. Hold on, Macy Gray. I haven't been speaking Spanish my entire life. I have not been speaking Spanish my entire life. As a matter of fact, if it's ingrained in our vocabulary, if we all been speaking Spanish our entire lives, then why do they force us to learn it on a scholarly level? Every person has to take a Spanish class now. I don't know about a few years ago, but if you're in high school, you have to take Spanish classes. If you get to college and you never took a language class, you have to take a language course. So why is that necessary if Spanish is all ingrained in our everyday linguistics? That's because it isn't. That's because it isn't. You bag lady looking mother lover, that's because it isn't. Shout out to our brother William. Thank you for your Cash App, brother. Your donation, your super chat. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. I was drinking tequila and eating tacos long before Sad Bunny was the thing. Real stuff, though. Shout out to you. Shout out to you for that comment. Because that is a fact, bro. That is a fact. I made tacos last night, to be more specific. American tacos. Shout out to Miss Nisi. She said, I speak fluent country, not Spanish. I'm with you 100% there. I am with you 100% there, Miss Nisi. Shout out to you for that. She was a G in training day. Yeah. I bet. And who was she playing? A Jamaican. Interesting. Shout out to Sean C. She said, we were watching everything that made this country's descent go down the toilet due to Democrats wanting immigrants to replace us so bad. And you are absolutely correct, my sister. We are watching it in real time. And in real time, we're watching how we get down. Everybody's picking up everything we're sitting down. Why? Because we're standing on business about it. Taco Saturdays, exactly. I made one last night, god dang it. I don't need no people outside of us. If I want tacos, I'll make tacos, god dang it. And it's going to taste better than anything off of any of their trucks. But I digress. Shalom to our sister Shamika Gray in the building. Much love to you. And thank you for your contribution on this end. She says, damn, I'm about to make tacos. Hey, do your thing, family. Do your thing. Damn Taco Tuesday. It's taco whatever day you want when you FBA. Shout out to Raya in the building. Much love to you, family. Thank you for being here. Let's get back into it.
Honestly, this is what bothers me. These are guys that have been dreaming about this day. They've been playing football since they were 6. Right? This is their big day. They made it to the Super Bowl. The staff, the coaches, the fans that finally saved up enough money to get a ticket. And you want to make it about you.
You're damn right. You know why it's about me? Because they want the attention from me. They want the ratings from me. They want all of the funding from me. So if they want all those things from me, you better bet your bottom dollar that it's all about me. And if you ain't got somebody that's going to entertain me, then guess what? You ain't getting no attention from me. You ain't getting no money from me. You ain't getting no ratings from me. That's how television and entertainment works. If you're not offering me something that I am going to enjoy, then why would I even take the time to give you anything, let alone my attention? Shout out to our sister Starte Jones. They want our approval, and you're absolutely right. And if they didn't, they wouldn't have been sending all these people out trying to get our approval, trying to get us to watch the Super Bowl, because they already knew that we wasn't going to be watching the Super Bowl this year. They knew foundational Black Americans checked the hell out, and they knew it was not going to be like last year when Kendrick broke records. And so now they're out here whining and complaining and wagging their little dirty ass fingers. And I don't give a damn what this woman says, to tell you the truth. She got to clear her voice up before she could talk to me. You got to drink some goddamn green tea with honeysuckle in it or something. You got to smooth out that voice, because I don't like to talk to raspy niggas. A nigga come up to me being raspy, I take that as a threat.
And I just want all of you who are boycotting on that day, and that's, you know, it's you. That's your opinion. That's what you want to do. But I just want you on that day during the Super Bowl, while you're boycotting, I just want you to sit with yourself for 1 minute and realize that what you are doing is the dumbest shit that anybody has ever heard of. It's not American. It's stupid as fuck. And don't call it a boycott. Don't honor it by calling it a boycott, because boycotts, politicizing the Super Bowl, the most American thing that we have, is not a boycott.
Nigga, please.
So you want to talk about the most American thing we have, yet they're not showcasing Americanism. They're not showcasing to Americans Americanism. They're showcasing foreignism. They're showcasing immigration. They're showcasing something that everybody in America, for the most part, is against at this moment. And that's the dumbest shit, to just boycott something you don't want to see. No, it's not the dumbest shit ever. It's highly intelligent. Why? Because if you don't like something, you don't send your attention or funds there. If you don't like something, you make sure that it fails so it never comes back again. But this is how important we are to the Frey family. And this is why it's important that we stand, and we continue to stand on everything that we stand against. From them using us to push everybody else's narrative, to them pushing us or using us to uphold somebody else's narrative. Regardless, we're done. And that's not dumb. That's self-preservation. The first law of nature. So I gotta tell one of Macy Gray's friends, hey, where are Macy Gray's friends and family? I got to let you know.
Get your man.
All right. Because we ain't rocking with her. Even if she is foundational Black American, we ain't rocking with nothing she has to say on the subject. At the end of the day, when it comes to Bad Bunny, when it comes down to the NFL, when it comes down to all of these folks.
Fuck him, goddammit, and fuck anybody with his ass. Yeah.
That's it. That's all. Now, family, with all these people, oh, they messing with the stream, huh? Oh, went from hundreds of people down to 14, huh? Okay, I see you, Puke Tube. I see you. Let's go here, family, because like I said, if they're not attached to us, then they don't know what to do with themselves. This next lady that I'm about to play, is saying, hey, not only is Black History Month not just for Black people, but hip hop isn't just for Black people. Is hip hop Black culture only? Let's go here.
So yesterday I went on a tangent because the Breakfast Club did not mention that Bad Bunny won Album of the Year. They did not mention that he made history with a Spanish language based album, okay? The first one ever to win Album of the Year at the Grammys.
Don't nobody give a damn. As I said it several times before, you know, those awards are just to, you know, bestow instant legitimacy on somebody who don't deserve it. So you guys acting like this is a historical feat, it means nothing to us. Album of the Year for somebody who didn't sell any albums like that in America, which means what? It was purchased by what? Mostly Latin Americans. And I don't give a damn what anybody says. What Bad Bunny does is not hip hop. It is not rap. It is a bastardized version of it. Shout out to our sister. It has linebacker shoulders. She should have been playing in the NFL today, huh? Super Bowl should have called her up like, hey, we need an alternate. We need an alternate. Get your ass over here.
I thought it was super corny, and in the comments, a lot of you guys feel the same way. The Breakfast Club doesn't really care about Latinos. And I know a lot of you.
The Breakfast Club don't care about Latinos. Guess what? Then why the hell are they always speaking up for you guys? They speak up for Latinos more than they do for foundational Black Americans, but yet the Breakfast Club don't like Latinos. And why do it matter? What Latino radio shows speak up for foundational Black Americans? Go. What Latino radio shows actually represent or like Black Americans? Not one. Not one. You guys get into our hip hop spaces and then push us out of them. Like Los Angeles, Power 106. Like New York. Like Houston. Oh, that is a good comment, my sister. Call LULAC for help. I haven't seen them. They've been MIA. Yeah, you would think with all the, you know, deportations going on and the ICE situation hitting the streets hard, you would think that you would have saw LULAC. You ain't seen LULAC. Anywhere. I'm looking high, I'm looking low. I ain't seen these hoes at all. We ain't seen not one statement put out by LULAC saying, hey, we do not appreciate ICE targeting our communities. But then I can come to the conclusion why. One can deduce this, that LULAC was fighting to be white. So when they see illegals getting pulled off the street, getting deported and all this other stuff, do you think LULAC really care when they were fighting to be white? Maybe they don't look at these other illegals as white Latinos. I would say that would have to be the situation. Why sit here and come out and talk again? They still exist. They're still in existence. Hold on. Let's do this real quick. We're doing this in real time. We're doing this in real time. LULAC is still in existence. Here's their page. Here's their page. Look. Demand a congressional investigation of DHS. Renee Good. Renee Good. Oh, they're speaking up for the Nabisco woman. Okay, all right. So y'all not putting out any statements for the ICE situations happening to your own people, but when it comes down to Renee Good, oh, demand a congressional investigation. Okay. All right. I guess that's your priority, right? Join us, February 24, 2026, annual LULAC National Legislative Conference plus Unity Awards. Interesting. I wonder if they're going to give Renee a Unity Award. I digress. Let's get back over here.
You guys are telling me you have to switch to La Mega or something like that. Here's the thing. Yes, I am Latina, but hip hop and R&B are like number one to me. Do not get me wrong. I listen to all Spanish music, salsa, merengue, bachata, vallenatos, San Juanitos, you name it, I listen. I'm fluent in Spanish. My parents are Ecuadorian. They're immigrants. I was raised in a predominantly Puerto Rican neighborhood, and I went to school with all Black kids. I grew up when hip hop was coming to mainstream media. Okay, it was a big deal. That Doggy Style album from Snoop Dogg was a big deal. People hated it. They didn't want it to come out. I had Snoop's face plastered on my wall. I'm talking huge. It took up my whole wall. Wu-Tang, Bad Boy, Prodigy, you name it. Okay, I listen to it. So it sucks when I support a radio station like The Breakfast Club and I see that they don't think that Latinos are part of hip hop culture. That sucks.
Because you're not. Just like the Nabisco or anybody else who tries to put on hip hop as a costume. You are not a part of the culture. You're just trying to benefit from it. You are not a part of the culture. You're just trying to leech your way through it. That's like me going to Mexico, joining a mariachi band, and then jumping online and saying it's crazy that Mexicans think that mariachi was only for them. I'm a part of the culture too. It's crazy that they think that Black Americans aren't a part of mariachi culture. Do you see how asinine that statement is? It makes absolutely no sense. But yet that's the exact same thing that they're doing to us, are trying to do to us. And that's why this shit gets shut the hell down. Good point, Troy. We are not mayates. Which I'm sure she'd heard her family and herself probably didn't call us several times over. Exactly. And we shutting it down forever. Forever. I love salsa and can salsa my ass off. I'm still not Latino, Latin. No, you're absolutely correct. Even though the salsa, I believe that's an African love dance. But I digress. Yeah. You knowing how to salsa don't make you an innovator of salsa culture. It doesn't include you into salsa culture or Latin culture. It's that simple. We are the only ones that understand the simplisticness of logic. Everyone else is trying to complicate things when everything is just so simply put. As long as you use logic, everything will make sense if you're a logical person. If you are not a logical person, everything that you're saying, everything that people are saying that are logical will seem illogical to you because you have no logic. And that's why these people are all online doing all these videos, trying to bring us into every situation that they can because they have no logic.
Especially here in New York City, we're just one blended family. And I guess that's maybe.
New York is not one blended family. Shut that lie up. Shut the lie up. You would love to use that. New York is just one blended family. No, it's not. And that's why foundational Black Americans are the ones that have been attacked historically while y'all sat back and said nothing. And then when you guys tried to start leeching on our culture and we started fighting back against it, then y'all start saying, oh no, we're all a melting pot. We all lived by each other. We were all in the same neighborhoods, knowing that's a goddamn lie. None of y'all rocked with our music when hip hop was a thing in New York. And the very small few that did does not change the history of the culture known as hip hop. But continue, you lying ass Nabisco wannabe.
The division because Charlemagne is from Moncks Corner, South Carolina. I don't know if they have many Ecuadorians down there, but Envy's from Queens. I know you guys want me to go to La Mega and listen to La Mega, but that's not the music that I listen to. Sure, I tune in every now and then. I hear a good song, I put it on, but that is not what I rock out to.
Why not? That's your heritage. That's your culture. You're so concerned with inserting yourself into someone else's culture, you're refusing your own. Do I need to say that one more time for the big-headed Latino girl? You're so consumed with trying to insert yourself into someone else's culture that you're negating and you're shaming your own. Shout out James Brown. They're insane in a membrane. Insane in a brain. That's exactly what they are. Now, let me say this. Are there guests in hip hop? Absolutely. Are there some people that contributed to hip hop later on? Absolutely. Sure. But to say that our culture is blanket for everyone, you got the gang effed up. And that's why we're pushing everyone out of it. That's why we're delineating in every aspect of everything, historical, political, and otherwise. And that's why your little Mexican pennies are in a bunch. Oh, I'm sorry. Ecuadorian pennies are in a bunch. They want to be oppressed so bad. Go home. I agree with that. I agree with that so much. Shout out once again to Aletha. She said, so she's upset that our music is best, so they should be in it too. Nah, they shouldn't. You're absolutely right. They just mad we got better music. Our music is like, I guess you could say a good analogy would be a Papa John's commercial. We got better lyrics, better beats, better production. Papa John's. No. FBA. Oh, let's let her continue.
You guys also mentioned me listening to Ebro, telling me that he's back, he's on YouTube. No, I can't listen to Ebro. I made a video about this. I won't say.
You want to listen to Ebro? Well, I think that you and his ideologies kind of line the hell up. I don't know why you wouldn't listen to Ebro. Oh, another good one. Shout out to DJ Black 909 in the building. Much love to you and thank you for being here. He says, head to Africa and be oppressed by the Brits and Chinese. Yes, sir. Shout out to C. Terry. Better everything. That's what we do have. Our music is spiritual. Absolutely. It touched the souls and the hearts and the minds of people globally. She will call them folks on your black ass, and I'm sure she will. That's why she got on them blue contacts. Yeah, I'm sure she will.
Too much, but it was the Cypher Sound and Rosenberg show. And then Ebro came in and he wanted to be a star of the show and kind of push Cypher to the side. Not kind of, he did. And he wanted Cypher to play the music of the show, so he still had a job. And he went and sat in Cypher's chair one day and was like, I'm the new host. The show is not called Ebro and Rosenberg. The show went on to be called Ebro in the Morning.
If she's talking about the backstabbing culture of her people, okay, drop the tea then. Spill it all over the place. Continue.
So the fact that Rosenberg stood there with his sellout ass makes me not like him either. You can't ask me anything about Laura because I don't know anything about her. All I've heard her was giggle, laugh, and make stupid jokes. I think Rosenberg and Laura have a term when Ebro is acting up and say ebrotional instead of emotional, ebrotional, corny. I find them corny. But don't worry, y'all. We have a new host in the morning. His name is Miro, and I'm about to make a video telling you all about everyone on that Hot 97 New Morning show because that's where I think I'm going to be tuning in.
You mean the very same show that used to be a black morning show that, you know, brought you Latinos in to start lying and cosplaying, and now it's all a Hispanic show? You mean that show? Okay. Go off then. Go the hell off. Shout out to Tay. Now playing Sinners in real time. Absolutely. In real time. Real world sinners. Keeping everybody out the juke joint. And that includes these Haitian liars too. Let's get into it. Like I said, these people, they want to act like they're in solidarity, but what they're really doing is pushing erasure.
There's a long history between Haitians and African Americans. Despite conflict and tensions between these two groups, Haitians and African Americans are deeply connected. Our paths more than just cross. Our stories, our journeys, our fight for liberation is deeply intertwined. Both Haitians and African Americans are part of the African diaspora. We share the same ancestral home, the same motherland. We both primarily originate from West and Central Africa. Yes.
Sit down and shut the fuck up, bitch!
No. Notice how what she's doing, she is quite literally going against everything that Black Americans and foundational Black Americans are saying right now. That's what she's doing. We're native to this land. We're aboriginal to this land. Oh, we both come from Africa, West Africa, to be more specific. Our history is so entwined. Let's continue.
We descend from various ethnic groups and societies who were kidnapped from Africa, but they didn't share a collective sense of being Black or
We? We.
Did you take a stupid pill with your breakfast this morning, Admiral?
Speak for yourself.
being African, but they did share a similar experience of surviving the Middle Passage and then surviving the brutal system of slavery in the New World. Now, our histories are nuanced and distinct. Slavery in Haiti, Saint-Domingue, versus slavery in the United States were two wildly different experiences. The variation in culture, language, food, tradition, religion are evidence of these differences. But at the end of the day, Haitians and African Americans are both children of Africa. More than that, immigration...
Wrong! Wrong! Now, Haitians may be children of Africa. Foundational Black Americans are foundational Black Americans. In the very same way, y'all not going to anybody else around the world and saying, you're the children of Africa. You're not going to the Chinese and saying, hey, you're the children of Africa, even though right in China, there's Black Aboriginal Chinese. You're not going to Japan and saying you're the children of Africa, even though right there in Japan, there are Black Aboriginal Japanese. You're not going to Korea and saying you're the children of Africa, even though right there in North and South Korea, they have Black Aboriginal Koreans. You don't go to Europe and tell anybody in Europe at all. No country in Europe, Germany, Russia, none of them. UK, Britain, Paris. You don't go and say, hey, you all are children of Africans. You know that's not going to fly with anybody freaking else. At all. But yet y'all keep on trying to spew this anti-Black narrative, this anti-foundational Black American narrative. But continue. I'm going to try to let her play through because we got a little bit more to get through here.
Binded our people together in a unique way. In 1791, when the Haitian Revolution broke out, a large wave of immigration from Saint-Domingue to the United States began. Cities like Philadelphia, Charleston, New Orleans began to receive a significant amount of French colonists
who were running away from being persecuted in Haiti, which means they were not Black Haitians. They were the slave owner. Plantation owners in Haiti who brought their slaves with them over here. And this is before Haiti was even named Haiti.
were fleeing the revolution with enslaved Africans. New Orleans, for example, received at least 15,000 refugees from Saint-Domingue when the Haitian Revolution broke out. This more than doubled the size of the free people of color in New Orleans.
So everybody that was brought over here and as a slave or anything else, they went through an ethnogenesis as well. So they wouldn't be Haitian now, would they? See, that's the part these folks keep on leaving out. If people fled from Haiti and came to America, they went through an ethnogenesis as well. So they're not Haitian. Haiti didn't even exist at the time.
This means that Haitians integrated with African Americans, which greatly impacted the culture. There was also a mass immigration of African Americans to Haiti in the 1820s. Haiti was the first free black republic in the world.
Lies. But anyway, yeah, some Haitian women claim to be Latino or Latina. You're absolutely correct. And it's not just Haitians. Many of the Caribbean people used to claim to be Latino. And still, most of them, a lot of them do claim to be Latino. That is not a lie. Shout out to Honey Brown for that. You're absolutely correct.
World. When Haitians overthrew their colonial oppressors, they directly challenged ideas of white supremacy. And African Americans, they saw Haitians as an embodiment of black resistance.
No, the hell, we did not. Once again, I debunked this in the video coming tomorrow. Family, they're acting as if the internet existed when the Haitian Revolution happened. They're acting like TVs existed when the Haitian Revolution happened. And while there were newspaper companies, they wasn't shipping newspapers from here to from Haiti to America, and from America to Haiti. None of that was happening. We don't have any of the tools that connect us like we do today. So how would any of the slaves who weren't allowed to read, who didn't have any TVs, who didn't have the internet, who didn't have cell phones, how would they know what's going on in Haiti to look at them as a group of people that, we must be inspired by? It doesn't make sense. Especially because, like I said, there was revolts going on over here since the 1500s. The 1500s. 300 years before a Haitian revolution ever took place, there was already revolutions and revolts going on American soil. Let's let it continue.
And freedom, African Americans began to refer to Haiti as the Promised Land. The Haitian Constitution.
Foundational Black Americans have never I have never in my 39 years of breathing and living on this planet, I have never heard a Black American talk about Haiti as a promised land. Never. Tariq did a whole goddamn documentary, 1804, and he didn't even say that it was a promised land. Family, let me know in the chat. Have any of you ever heard a foundational Black American say, well, Haiti, that's a promised land for Black folk? Not god dang never. Shout out to the Lotus. She said, didn't the Somalis just pull that crap? Yes. And now here you have the Haitian. Good Lord, hell no. Nope. Not never. Never. Absolutely not. Them Quakers was banging on England in the 1700s, fresh out of Massachusetts. Family, these folks just be lying to lie for no damn reason. As if we didn't grow up as foundational Black Americans and we wouldn't know what other foundational Black Americans was saying about Haiti. Most people didn't even know about the Haitian Revolution until 10 goddamn years ago when we made it mainstream. I don't want to say didn't know, but didn't recognize it. Meaning people didn't really talk about it. And the only reason why we talk about it now is to remind y'all that y'all don't have the spirit of foundational Black Americans, because if you did, you wouldn't have killed Dessalines. You wouldn't have unalived the man that brought you your freedom. We're the only people that stand on the square for our greats, our revolutionaries. Y'all unalive your revolutionaries. Shout out to our sister Angelic. They're from lying, backstabbing cultures, every single one of them, and show us that every day. They show us that every day. You are absolutely correct, my queen sister. And they don't have any problem pulling out the rhetoric, the stupidity. She needs to go home and clean house and empty the trash. I 100% agree with you. Shout out to Yvonne. They still have slave tribes, shithole place. Excuse me. 1804, laughing my ass off. F them. Deport they, only good for 1804 and shitting on everyone. They killed him, then ate him. Yes, they unalived Dessalines and then ate the man. And she want to try to say we have similarities. We followed them. We looked at them as the motherland. We looked at them as the land of milk and honey, the land of promise, don't you know?
Offered citizenship to any Black person who landed in Haiti. Haitian President Boyet took it a step further and offered financial support and free land to any African American who came to Haiti. And so the mass exodus began. Some African Americans fled the discrimination in America and then made their way back to Africa, and that helped.
Family, where in history does it show that there was a mass exodus from Black America, for Black Americans from America to Haiti? Where? All the history that I read, whenever a slave ran away, they went to the north, or they went over to where the Seminole Indians were. All of a sudden, Haiti became a safe haven for Black Americans. This is what I'm saying. This is revisionist history. And this is why we delineate. We regulate, then we isolate. Because these people are out here trying to revamp everything that makes us foundational Black Americans. Now she's saying that we're fleers. We fled to Haiti in droves, even though the history never said that. The history never mentioned that whatsoever. But this is how desperate they are.
to establish the nation of Liberia, but many found it more feasible just to make their way down to Haiti. Close to 20% of the free black population in the northern United States immigrated to Haiti before the Civil War.
20% of the free black population. Notice how she said that and put up this picture instead of putting up the statistic with the source. Like I said, these people be coming up with numbers. There's no backing for these numbers. They just be saying any damn thing to fit a narrative, in the very same way that the Africans be like, well, 90% of all black Americans have Nigerian blood. And there is nothing to show that. Because 70% of all Americans, 70% of all Americans has not taken a DNA test. And this is my point. They just make up numbers. No sources. Real stuff. We ain't never fled. We regrouped on our ancestral homeland. Exactly. Exactly. But let's let her continue.
Now, a significant amount returned back to the United States due to climate, cultural, language, religious barriers, but they did bring back with them a part of Haitian culture, and they left in Haiti a part of their culture. There are countless ways Haitians and African Americans are connected, and we don't need to look at history to see it. Today,
did this woman just say not only did they flee to Haiti, but they fled back to America? So you went from America to Haiti only to go back to America. Make it make sense.
we share a common fight for freedom. We're trying to break free from these shackles of racism and discrimination, incarceration, imperialism, and control. And just like our histories, our liberty is intertwined.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Let me go here, family. Like I said, these folks, they're so consumed by us because they can't do nothing without us. They want to try to change our history, to insert themselves because they don't have anything notable in their own history. And even with Haiti, the one thing that they got that's notable, 1804, right after they did some foul ass shit like unalive Dessalines and eat his remains. You are not tying us to that. Not only do we call these people out and call everybody out that keeps bringing this nonsense, and when they think they can bring this nonsense, we slap them on top of the head and said, not the daddy, not the mama, and you can't be here, you gotta go. And so they get mad, and not only do they get mad that we sit here and start, letting them know that they're lying in history, they're historically lying, they're being disingenuous, they don't know our history, they don't know shit about us. We didn't did that so much that now they're trying to mimic us over there in Europe. Mimic our talking points about slavery not being the beginning for us here in America. Mimicking our talking points about building America. Let's go over here, family. Let's go over here to the UK. Let's hear what this woman had to say.
So there was a debate going on TikTok where some people from Gilead, aka the USA, were basically saying that Black Brits have no culture and that our references are African or Caribbean. So you know what? I'm not going to argue. I'm going to beat and teach.
Now she says she's not going to argue. She's going to beat and teach. She said that we said that they don't have no culture which they don't, because what is black culture in the UK? There is no black culture in the UK. The black culture in the UK is Caribbean culture, is Nigerian or African culture. Let's be very clear about that. So when you say, oh yeah, they act like we don't have no culture here, you sound like a cosplayer in the very same way that your fellow Nigerian came out cosplaying being a goddamn Scottish person and started calling themselves the Black Scots. It's a damn shame. They want to be Black Americans so bad. You are absolutely correct. Accent sounds like starch. Oh, Jesus, you ain't no good. You ain't no good. Number one here is worried about Ice Baby knocking on our door. Oh, let's go. Let's let her continue. She's going to beat and teach. So let's hear what she's going to be teaching. Shout out to Rosemary in the building. Much love to you, my sister. Thank you for being here, as well as our good brother Only Us in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here. Let's let her hear. Let's let her tell us what black culture is in the UK.
You know what? I'm not going to argue. I'm going to beat and teach. Black British culture didn't begin in Africa. It didn't even begin in the Caribbean. It began when our grandparents stepped onto British soil and had to survive in a society that didn't make room for them.
So let me see if I get this straight. Let me see if I'm grasping these straws correctly. And family, please correct me if it doesn't seem like I'm grasping the concept of what she's trying to say. Did she just say that her family history didn't start in the Caribbean or in Africa? It started when they stepped into a land that was already built and that they wasn't accepted in? Is that what I heard, family? Did I get that correct? You see how she's trying to say our history didn't start in our homelands. It's the quite opposite. It is the complete opposite. Shout out Mrs. D's in the building. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. It is quite the opposite of what we say. We say our history don't start in slavery because we have indigenous roots to this land. They're saying our history don't start in our homeland. It starts when we set foot on someone else's land. This is the logic of these tethers. This is what this tether just opened up her wide ass mouth and said. Let's let her continue.
The survival created something new, not borrowed, not copied, but created.
The survival created something new, not borrowed, not copied, but created. How so? You're not speaking a new language. You're speaking with the goddamn English accent. That is borrowed because that is not your native tongue. You're not dressing in anything new. You're dressing like a Black American because over in the UK, they dress like a Black American. Unless you're super lily white. That's not creation. That's theft. What did you create there? You don't have any food there that is created there. All of your food comes from where you came from. But notice the talking point, the complete opposite of what we say. We had indigenous people here. We had some Africans brought here. We had some white admixture. All that put together created a new people, an ethnogenesis. And from that, we created our language, our culture, our customs. We created something new. That's what she's saying, but she's saying it in the opposite of us. They're saying them stepping on someone's land just because they wasn't wanted there. That was enough oppression for them to create something new, but she's not showing anything new. Oh, great point, my brother William. I'm waiting on those inventions they contributed to Britain. Ooh, let's see if she has anything like that she's going to toss in.
I want to introduce you to Benjamin Zephaniah from Birmingham, a black British poet. He wrote in patois-infused British dialect, performed in Parliament, and placed black British working class life in British literature.
So, I don't know if he was African or Caribbean. Somebody who's an artist, a writer, going to a land and writing books. That's y'all creating something new? Wasn't they already writing books in Britain? Wasn't there already people working in parliament in Britain? And if you was not in Britain, you wouldn't have a parliament. So you said creating something new. It just seems like you went there and assimilated into Britain. Okay, continue.
Permanently. Here's Linton Kwesi Johnson, based in London, created the poetry as a political weapon.
Created poetry as a political weapon? You mean what we were already doing over here? Shout out to Langston Hughes. Harlem Renaissance? Anybody? And my mother is a huge Langston Hughes fan. She bought me a book when I was younger of all the Langston Hughes poems. My favorite poem out of that book is Dreams. Hold fast to dreams, for as dreams die, life is a broken winged bird that cannot fly. Hold fast to dreams, for as dreams go, life is a barren field frozen in snow. And that was a poem that was written about the progression of foundational Black Americans in this country. But you're telling me that your political poetry was something new. Okay, go ahead. Let's see. Continue.
His work sits in the British Library Archives, not American, not Jamaican, Black British.
I don't know if he came from the Caribbean or the from Africa, then it was African still. It was the African in Britain or Caribbean in Britain, copying something that he knew was already going on over here in America. You can't compete where you can't compare. Yeah, you're right, my sister. She can't compare where they can't compete whatsoever. But let's let her continue.
Lady Smith, Bernardine Evaristo, Black British authors. Lady Smith,
novelist.
Bernardine Evaristo,
writer, author.
Black British authors studied in UK schools, writing Black British identity into the national canon.
Then they wasn't Black British. They were wherever they came from, and they studied in Britain, and then they started writing books about the Black or the melanated people in Britain that wasn't from Britain. The logic of these people, family, the logic. It ain't logicking.
So let's look at grime, a genre that was born from London council estates, pirate radio stations, basement studios, and youth clubs. And the godfathers of grime are Wiley, Skepta, JME, and Dizzy Rascal, to name a few.
I don't know what the hell grime is, but I'm pretty sure it's a goddamn spinoff of hip hop. Let's look that up right now. What is British grime? Let's see what you come up with. What we got here. Boom. I ain't even got to look, man. We ain't even about to get too deep into this. British grime music is a genre that emerged in the early 2000s in London. Breakbeat. So it's just a bastardized version of hip hop. That's it. I ain't even got to go too deep. It's a bastardized version of hip hop. All right. Let's go back over here to the UK tether. Yeah, just like reggaeton and every other genre that these folks are talking about. It is a bastardized version of hip hop. The same British rappers, African/British rappers that are trying to cosplay as Crips and Bloods, African style. Yep, absolutely. And how are they dressed? Like 90s FBA rappers. Absolutely. It's a British tether junkie hip hop. Yep. Absolutely. A terrible knockoff of what we've been doing for decades, but okay. Exactly. Notice they're started in the 2000s. We've been doing our thing for decades before that. But yet they created it.
This was not hip hop. This was the sound of British urban youth inventing a new language in music. So
it is not inventing a new anything when you're copying off of us. Just because you put your little weird ass talking, your dialect on there, does not negate the fact that it's a bastardized version of hip hop. Anything with goddamn drum breaks in it, that's strictly from hip hop. Strictly. More specifically, James Brown. This is the nonsense that these people believe.
Let's look at Stormzy, a Black British man headlining Britain's biggest music festival. Mind you, he performed in a stab-proof vest, all because Black British reality is being reflected in Black British expression.
No, all because you guys are so ashamed of your homelands that you do not want to stand for your lineage. In the very same way that you come to America and you try to insert yourself into American history, this is the same thing that you're doing with British history. The same thing y'all tried to do with Scottish history. The same thing y'all tried to do with Ireland history.
Love is Rock, a Black British evolution of reggae, created by Black British youths in the 70s, a sound that exists nowhere else in the world. Black British slang, like peng, mandem, ends. This is all a language of culture, and it came from one place, which was London Estates. Shout out to Top Boy, Rocks, Small Island in the West End, an entire Black British world built on our screens.
Family, notice everything that she's naming is something recent, something that is particularly from the 90s on to this 2026 era, you can't find anything in the establishment of Britain. You can't find anything in the building of Britain. Our brother Williams asked, well, he didn't ask, but he said, I wonder if they're gonna, if she's gonna talk about the inventions that they contributed to Britain. We ain't heard not one invention yet. It's starting to look like this is these type of people's MO. This is your MO. Go to other areas and then start claiming to be indigenous to that area. Even though you clearly know you're not indigenous, you clearly stated that your history didn't start in your homelands. No, it started when you stepped foot on somebody else's soil, even though that's not how history works. This is starting to look like an MO. Tetherish behavior, exactly, Black. Tetherish behavior. Shout out to Astarte Jones. A tree can't survive away from its roots. Go home and fix your land. Absolutely. You notice they're going to where all the Nabiscos are, claiming to be native to those lands, claiming to be a part of their foundation. Interesting. Why aren't y'all going home and claiming to be the foundation? Why aren't y'all talking about what y'all built there? Okay, let's continue.
So when people say Black Brits have no culture, it's not that we don't have any culture, it's that you haven't taken the time to study it. We are not an imitation of Black America. We are a parallel evolution. We have the same ancestry, but it's just a different outcome.
We do not have the same ancestry. We are not a parallel anything to you all. We didn't go to somebody else's country, step foot on it, and then started writing books and then claiming to be a part of their country. We built the damn country. And everything that's great about the country, we built, we created, we put into the lexicon. That's why everybody around the globe is copying us, because that's our history. You guys don't have any type of parallels to that. Shout out to Still Kevin Trees. Hell no. If you were not an imitation of Black American, Idris Elba would never get FBA roles. Shots fired. Shots fired. Facts. No, ma'am, my ancestors are Aboriginal American. Put that crack down. There's no comparison even in a parallel universe. Even in parallel universes, there would be no parallels. Shout out to you, family. He would specifically go for a Black British role. Only he knows where the culture is. Real snaps, my sister. Shout out to Sharice as well. Their country remains a third world for a reason. For a reason. This is church. This church. We are in it. We are in it all the way through. Shout out to Antithesis. Can't even build proper toilets. How you going to claim to build in the U.S. or in the U.K.? Shout out to you, good. Laughable. Laughable. But continue.
And different environment. So how about you read, listen, and watch, and then speak? Because Black Brits have culture. You just weren't looking.
No. You ain't Black Brit. You're Nigerian Brit. You are whatever you from, you whatever land your people came from, Brit, but you are not a Black Brit, and you do not have culture. All your culture was brought from other places. What is Black British food? That Black British music that you talk about, that is a copycat, a poor imitation, in the words of our good brother James Brown, a poor imitation of what we've already been doing. What is your shared culture experience there? Stepping on the soil, going to school, then writing about how you were Black Brit? I tell you, these folks, like I said, we are the goats. And everybody else, they tried to insert themselves into what we're doing. When we shut it down, then they go and try to mimic what we're saying somewhere else, and they sound dumb as hell. Because ain't nobody else got our history, our lineage, our background. The things that we've done has never been done by anybody else around the globe ever. And that's why everybody looks to us whenever something happens. Shout out to Third Eye watching. Much love to you. Thank you for being here, family. Much love to you. Now, I got to talk about one more thing before we get out of here. I might have to do a part 2 because I don't want to hold you guys up much longer. But we do got to talk about this before we get up out of here. Let me, let's go here. Let's go here. Because we got to talk about what the Democrats are actually doing right now. Give me 1 second, family. So the Democrats are coming out, first and foremost. They tried to come out and tell you all the nonsense that Trump is doing to eliminate Black history. To eliminate Black history. Family, let me play what, as our family just said, Rahaya. Let me go ahead and cue up the music. I gotta cue it up.
Send in the clowns.
Here are some examples of the Trump administration attempting to basically erase Black history. Just last month, the National Park Service removed a memorial honoring the lives of 9 people who were enslaved by George Washington. The Air Force removed training courses with videos that featured the Tuskegee Airmen. A Department of Defense website celebrating the military service of Jackie Robinson was also removed. But of course, they restored it after the public pushed back. And Trump issued an executive order targeting the National Museum of African American History and Culture for being, quote, divisive. Black history is highlighting heroism about how Black people joined with people of all backgrounds to march our nation forward. We don't make America weaker by telling our truth. We actually celebrate our strength for overcoming our difficulties, for healing our wounds, for making a stronger, more unified, more united states of America. We must fight back. We must push back. We must lift every voice and sing the truth of our nation.
Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring.
Notice what these devils continue to do. They send out this clown ass dude, Cory Booker, to try to make us feel like Black History Month is under attack under Trump. But he just basically negated the fact that the Democratic Party is going around actively trying to erase foundational Black Americans by saying immigrants built the country. Oh, y'all don't want to talk about that, do you? No. So these heartstring tugs, they don't work. And when they found out that nobody was really caring about what Corey had to say or what he said, oh, they have to take a new route. But Donald Trump, unfortunately, gave them that opportunity. Shout out to our sister Cultural Superpower for your super sticker. I appreciate your contribution as always, my good sister. And your contribution is blessed tenfold. Much love to you. So in case y'all didn't see it, and I'm not going to play it, but Donald Trump, he posted a video clip, and the video clip was about voter rights. Not voter rights, voter fraud. It was about voter fraud, excuse me. And apparently the video clip, for those who are on X, you know, when you're watching the video on X, once the video finishes, it automatically like swipes up, right, to the next video. So attached to that video was a video showcasing this. And really, this video was basically a bunch of jungle animals. Trump was in the video as the lion, and everybody else in the video were all Democrats, including Joe Biden. Joe Biden was a monkey as well. Nobody said nothing about that, but they're making this the whole vocal point of the situation. Trump racist, Trump racist. How could you do such things? Trump bad. How can y'all let him do this to us? I told you Trump was a racist. Now we got to get him out of there. Let's go here, family.
Chris, they think we haven't seen The Lion King. There are no apes in The Lion King. There's not one ape. There's a baboon, Rafiki. He is actually central to the story. But there's not one ape.
Family, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Okay, yeah, so baboons are not considered apes. Understandable. All right, I just wanted to make sure. Go ahead.
The movie. So let's just be for real right now. There's not an ape in The Lion King. So I would have never put out a statement like that. The one time somebody thought the person I worked for did say something that was racist and inhumane, I went to my principal and encouraged the principal to apologize and explain to them why what they said was problematic.
Family, do you guys remember Joe Biden coming out apologizing for saying, if you got a problem deciding whether you're for me or for Trump, then you ain't black? Did you hear one time Joe Biden come out and proclaim his sorriness for the crime bill? Or did he try to deflect and say, well, the black community wanted that. The leaders in the black community begged me to do something. And didn't Simone Mamie Sanders stand up for Joe Biden on his criminal record? Not his criminal record, excuse me. His crime bill and his political record. Didn't she stand up and try to talk all kind of sweet nothings to us, trying to convince us that Joe Biden wasn't so bad? This is Simone Mamie Sanders. Wasn't she the person that acted like a linebacker to tackle somebody who was, quote unquote, getting on stage for Joe Biden? Isn't it the same Simone Mamie Sanders that used to rock with Mr. I don't believe in reparations? It's divisive. It's divisive. While his people is running around getting reparations from a government that never caused them harm? Is this not the same Simone Mammy Sanders? Who the hell did she call out? Who the hell gave us an apology? Who the hell did any of the things that she is talking about? I went to them and made sure that what they said was problematic and they needed to apologize for what they said. This is what they're out here trying to push. Continue.
Okay. So Eugene, I cannot grasp this. This is the last thing I'll say. It is not racist because it is offensive. It is offensive because it is inherently racist. The trope about depicting black people as animals goes all the way back to white Europeans looking for a justification for colonization and the enslavement of African people. And it gained prominence in the 1700s and 1800s, and it became a racial, like a scientific theory. I'm using air quotes. And it was a mainstream theory that put a hierarchy that said white Europeans were at the top and Africans were at the bottom. And depiction of apes was very central to this theory. They were at the bottom. They were closer to primitive beings such as apes. Therefore, black people, specifically in that time, Africans, were more better suited for forced labor and domination. So it is racist because the root of this theory, this trope, this joke, okay, that the White House is talking about, is rooted in the ability to dominate, rape, pillage, and inflict violence upon black people.
I'm tired, y'all. I am tired. It is the 100th anniversary of Black History Month, and we have to spend one of the days dealing with the fact that
Oh, I'm sorry, family. This is Representative Michael Kenyatta.
Donald Trump, the president of the United States, is an unrepentant racist. Last night, he posted just an outlandish video showing President Obama and First Lady Obama as monkeys, digging back to one of the oldest racist tropes in the book. But we should all be clear that this is the same Donald Trump that refused to rent apartments to black folks when he was a developer in New York. The same Donald Trump who just a couple of weeks ago tore down panels telling the story of enslaved folks in Old City, Philadelphia. The same Donald Trump who got into politics telling the racist lie that President Obama wasn't born in the country.
Notice what they're doing, family. They're playing the Trump greatest hits, as you will, if you will. Shout out to Ach in the building. Much love, my good brother, as well as our good brother Cool Keezy in the building. Much love to you as well. They're out here trying to play the Trump bad hits. Go ahead.
So I'm not surprised, but I am sick of it. You know, I've been thinking about a lot of the black leaders, including one who I wear this hat to honor. Richard Mouse Smith was the longtime president of the NAACP in Delaware. And I think of him and so many others that make American history what it is and that tell the history and the story of black people in this country. We should be talking about them this month. But yet, we have to deal with this nonsense. I'm sick of it. And every person, every elected official should be able to call this crap out. But we already know you're going to get the gaslighting. You're going to get the lies. But here's the truth. We know who Donald Trump is. The only question left is who are we?
All right. This is Representative Chantel Brown.
So by now, I'm guessing you've probably seen the latest disgusting, disrespectful, and disgraceful social media posts from Trump. I'll tell you this, I'm not about to let this petulant, petty, poor excuse of a president ruin Black History Month for me or for you. So peep gang, because this thin veil that Trump used to execute his racist policies has fallen. His policies to take away healthcare from millions, cut SNAP benefits, and to make racial profiling and discrimination legal again. And now he wants to use racist insults against the Obamas and all Black Americans really to motivate MAGA and humiliate us. And we all should be alarmed because this wasn't the first time with him. And I can assure you, it won't be the last. Trash like this is exactly what I'm fighting against in Congress. And I know there are millions on our side. So to Trump and all your MAGA minions, this message is for you. We see you for what you are, a racist, hate-filled bully. And we also see the Project 2025 policies you've implemented. Your agenda has been a disaster to working class and middle class people.
His agenda has been devastation to illegals and white women, is what you're saying. Okay, go ahead, continue.
And you've zeroed in on Black and brown people from day one. But we are not going to back down. And we're going to oppose your agenda in Congress, in the courts, and in the community. And just like Black leaders before us prevailed against the hatred of their time, we too will rise above your bigotry. And one more thing. Happy Black History Month.
Here's Stephen A. Smith.
I just wanted to address this subject, and that's essentially involving the President Donald Trump posting a video depicting former President Barack Obama and former First Lady Michelle Obama as apes. I'm going to say that again. Depicting the first black president in United States history and the first black first lady in United States history as apes, monkeys. In the year 2026, that has happened. Now, before I go into it, let me say this. The White House says that it wasn't the president's fault. Even though the video has been removed from the president's Truth Social account, the guy in the White House, using his administration to tell you he had nothing to do with a post that has his fingerprints and his smell and his stench written all over it. That's who we're talking about here. And that same man must be universally condemned for having his platform associated with such an insulting, classless, despicable post that was on his platform for 12 hours. Anybody who doesn't speak against him on this is complicit. You're telling us what you think about black people. Plain and simple. There is no way around this. This requires universal condemnation.
Family, this just threw me for a goddamn loop, bro. This right here just hit me dead in the rib. Looking like an extra in the movie Purple Rain. And I'll tell you the exact extra he looks like. He looks like one of the dudes that's in the back of Morris Day. In the back of Morris Day's band. Where they doing whop to the bird. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's exactly what he looks like. Hallelujah. Hey, have you heard? There's a brand new dance. It's called the bird. That's exactly what he looks like, family. Shout out to you for that.
Doesn't mean he's going to leave office. But it could mean that we need others in office during the midterm that aren't necessarily on the right. So more checks and balances can take place. And perhaps, dare I say, he'll be a bit more guarded from doing nonsense like this.
Wait a second.
So more checks and balances can take place.
Hold on.
This requires universal condemnation. Doesn't mean he's going to leave office. But it could mean that we need others in office during the midterm that aren't necessarily on the right. So more checks and balances can take place. And perhaps, dare I say, he'll be...
Oh, Mr. Independent there. All of a sudden, I'm not saying that he needs to leave office. I'm saying maybe we should have some people in office that's not necessarily on the right so we can have some checks and balances. Is he telling you to go vote Democrat, family? Be hyper emotional and go vote for the Democrats just so it could be opposition to Donald Trump. Now, we're going to talk about the whole racism situation, the racist post in a second, but let's let these people finish out.
Be a bit more guarded from doing nonsense like this because, again, I believe he is guilty of this. Do I have proof? No. But I've told y'all on many occasions, if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it ain't a damn mongoose. It's
what, Stephen? Stephen from the Django Smith? Hold on. Aren't you the same person that's talking about when I wake up in the morning, the first thing on my mind is how to make this Nabisco money? Wasn't that you? Wasn't that you? When we said you were cooning, you were sitting there saying, oh, no, because, wasn't you the same person that was capping for Jerry Jones? Were you not the same person that was capping for Jerry Jones, the goddamn Cowboys owner? Oh, it was okay. Thank you, my sister Aquarius, and thank you for being here, my queen sister, as always. Yes, it was him. So you was out here tap dancing for Jerry Jones. You was out here tap dancing for your master, but all of a sudden, when this situation happened, all of a sudden, silence is complicity? Who put money in your pockets? Shout out to Astarte Jones. Sounds like vote blue no matter who again. Yes. Tap dancing hard for Jerry Jones. Yeah, I remember. I remember the time like a Michael Jackson song. Loud and tether proud. Let's let him continue.
What it is. His behavior, his tendencies, his rhetoric, his petulance, his belligerence, all fall in line with what we're talking about right now. Do you want to be associated with that or not?
All right. And this last person that I'm about to play right here, this is somebody we ain't seen since they lost the election. He went radio silent for the most part. And his name is Big Teeth Plies. Let's hear what he had to say.
And listen, to all the motherfuckers who say, but you know, I just like his policies. I don't really, you know, I don't condone his behavior. His motherfucking behavior is his motherfucking policy, if you ask me. That is his motherfucking policy. You don't get the motherfucking say, that's like right now, if I tell the motherfucker, oh, I like the policy, but the motherfucker over here abusing women. But I know I don't like his behavior, but I love his policy. Bitch, his motherfucking, his behavior is his motherfucking policy. You motherfucking ask me. So just so we motherfucking clear, I don't give a fuck if I do business with you. I don't care about none of that. If that's what you fuck with, I don't fuck with you. You ain't even gotta ask me where I'm at with it. I'm motherfucking telling you. I don't fuck with you. That's just that. It ain't no, you know, that's I don't fuck with you. That's the bottom motherfucking line with me, you know. It's that motherfucking serious to me. And I don't give a fuck about you liking the motherfucking policy. Do whatever you need to do about policy. Do whatever you need to do. But don't try to hide behind motherfucking policy when a motherfucker showing you blatant racist motherfucking behavior. So clear to me, that ain't that motherfucking bad to you. That ain't that motherfucking bad to you, Sarah. That ain't that motherfucking bad. It can't be. You ain't start fucking with him. It can't be that bad to you. So if racism ain't that bad to you, you ain't the motherfucking one for me. Not for me. I don't need to be fucked up with you. I ain't got no motherfucking hate you. I prefer not to fuck with you. That's just me. Cause ain't no motherfucking policy in the world can make me fuck with a motherfucker if he hanging out with pedophiles. Ain't no motherfucking policy that motherfucker. Money ain't that important to me.
All right, family. So all you heard what all those people had to say, all the shields had to say. Now you can hear what I had to say. Is what Donald Trump posted racist? Absolutely. Was he responsible for it? Absolutely. Did he mean to post that? I don't know. Do I care? No, I don't. Was it racist? Yes, it was. Now, let me also say this. I can talk about it being racist and detach myself from the emotional tie to it. Why? Because right now, foundational Black Americans aren't moving in emotion. We're moving like the businessmen and women that we are. This is just business, not emotion. It's not personal. And for everybody to be speaking like this about that situation, it's disingenuous and it's one-sided. It is hypocritical because when you look at Lyndon B. Johnson, he was a stone cold racist, but he still signed that civil rights bill into play. And Black Americans has been voting for the freaking Democrats for just as long as he said they were, about 60 plus years. But nobody goes back and talk about how Lyndon B. is a stone cold racist. Joe Biden just got out of office. And this is 1977. Biden says integrating Black schools would turn schools into a jungle, a racial jungle. Quote, I don't want my children to grow up in a jungle, a racial jungle, Joe Biden. And some people have been running around saying, hey, that this clip right here, this is AI. This is AI. Joe Biden really never said that. All right. Let's go here.
Tens of thousands of them, born out of wedlock, without parents, without supervision, without any structure, without any conscience developing. A portion of them will become the predators 15 years from now. And Madam President, we have predators on our streets. They are beyond the pale, many of those people. We have no choice but to take them out of society. Tens of thousands of them.
And everybody in the Democratic Party sat there defending him, defending this. And this is before he said, if you got a problem deciding whether you're for me or for Trump, you ain't Black. And this is before he told the quote unquote Black leaders when they were asking for tangibles to get behind the Latinos. You're going to have to start working with the Mexicans, the Latinos, who make up a larger portion of the community than you do. Where were you guys calling out the racism then? Where were you guys calling out the racism when Obama said this?
9.1% of all Americans are unemployed, compared with 16.7% of African Americans, the highest in a generation. By the time President Obama got into office, black unemployment was already almost 13% and climbing. So he did inherit much of the problem. Still, today, he owns it. You've just announced a new $447 billion jobs bill. Right. And we all know that African American unemployment is running really, really high, above 16%, nearly double that of whites. How does this bill specifically target them?
Well, first of all, I think it's important to remember that we are going through the worst financial crisis and subsequent economy that we've seen since the Great Depression. And so the challenges for everybody out there is tough. You're right. It's especially tough for the African American community. The steps we took in the first 2.5 years made a difference. It made sure that a lot of folks were still on the job that otherwise wouldn't be. It made sure that states were able to stabilize their budgets so they weren't laying off as many teachers or firefighters or civil servants that are providing services every day. But what we realized over the last couple of months is that because of a whole range of issues, including what's happened overseas in Europe, that the economy needs another boost. And we've got to focus more on putting people back to work now.
And that's what this jobs bill
is. So the jobs bill overall is designed to make sure that we're rebuilding schools and bridges and putting construction workers back to work. It makes sure that we're putting teachers back in the classroom. It makes certain that we are providing incentives to hire veterans who have been out of work, but also the long-term unemployed who are out of work. And it makes sure that we're providing tax breaks and tax credits to just about every family and every middle-class person and every small business around the country. Now, with respect to the African-American community, they benefit from all of that. But in addition, we are making sure that summer jobs for youth are included in the package, making sure that we reform our unemployment insurance so that in addition to 1.4 million African Americans getting unemployment insurance, we're also providing them a pathway so that they start getting some on-the-jobs training. All those things are going to have a huge impact in the African American community. That's why we've got to get this bill passed now.
Why not target the African American community? Why not say then, this is for you, this is for African Americans? If there was a banking crisis, then you target money for the banks. If there was a national disaster, you target you. This is for African Americans. If there was a banking crisis, then you target money for the banks. If there was a national disaster, you target your money for the national for disaster relief.
That's not how America works.
You target your money for the national for disaster relief.
That's not how America works.
So you target your money for the national for disaster relief.
That's not how America works. America works when all of us are pulling together and everybody is focused on making sure that every single person has opportunity. And so,
did he say that about the LGBTQ? Did he say that when he signed that goddamn blue alert law into place, that executive order that gave more funding to the goddamn police officers that was unaliving us? Did he say that to anybody? Did he say it to the Jews who he gave $3 million to? Excuse me, $15 million. Did he say that to anyone else besides foundational Black Americans when we held his feet to the fire because we voted for him overwhelmingly? We were the ones who put him into office, and immediately once he got in there, he started signing executive orders for everybody else, giving funding to everybody else. And then when we held his feet to the fire about that, then that's not how America works all of a sudden. Exactly, my sister. What about DACA? Did he say, that's not how America works? America works when we're all pulling together to make sure everybody is good. Did he say any of that? No, he did not. Then when he left office, he had the nerve to wag his finger at us to try to go and shame us to go and vote for Hillary Clinton. Y'all got to protect my legacy. This is more of the anti-Black that I'm concerned about because it's attached to policy. You want to talk about racism? Let's talk about this racism. The racism that is actually attached to policy that harms the foundational Black American community. Let's talk about it since you want to talk. Let's have a conversation about it since you want to converse. And then he want to turn around and say some nonsensical stuff like this.
That's one of the things that I think a lot of times boys need is
not just exposure to one guy, one dad. It can't be everything. And then that boy may need somebody to give the boy some perspective on the dad. One of the most valuable
please.
things I learned as a guy was I had a gay professor in college at a time when openly gay folks still weren't out, who became one of my favorite professors and was a great guy and would call me out when I started saying stuff that was ignorant.
What the does that mean, Kobe Bryant?
So don't lean on your dad. You need to go and find you a gay man, don't you know, to teach you about manhood. Let me say that again. Obama said, don't worry about talking and growing from your father's loins. You need to go and find another man who deals with men to tell you what it is to be a man.
That was crazy.
For sure.
I don't even know what to say.
You need that to show empathy and kindness. And by the way, you need that person in your friend group so that if you then have a boy who's gay or non-binary or whatever, they have somebody that they can go, okay, I'm not alone in this. Right.
All right. I'm more concerned about this as well. Y'all remember this?
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No.
That's what I'm more concerned about. Y'all people want us to be more concerned about dealing with visual aspects of racism rather than the actual legislative aspects of racism, rather than dealing with the institutions that perpetuate the racism, rather than dealing with the people that perpetuate the institutions that perpetuates the goddamn racism. We're more concerned about things that can tangibly hurt our community. So while that damn video clip was racist, okay, I'll give you that. But keep that same energy across the damn board. Otherwise, I ain't rocking with you. You can't sit here as a Democrat trying to show out all the racist things that goddamn Republicans do without calling out all the racist things that Democrats do. And you can't be a Republican waving your finger at the Democrats talking about all the racist things Democrats do if you ain't looking inside of your Republican Party and talking about all the racist things you guys do. Both of you bitches are racist, and I want you both to hear me loud and clear when I say it. Both of you bitches are racist. And we're not going to look at one side over the other. It's just like the system of white supremacy. Foundational Black Americans are out here fighting a system. We ain't fighting the Democrats. We ain't fighting the Republicans. We are fighting the entire system. And the Democrats and the Republicans just so happen to be a part of that system. And another thing, you all are practicing this manufactured outrage. Everybody's so outraged, but yet y'all are out here trying to tell us to go and fight for a bunch of people that are staunch racist towards us, and they're illegal to the country. I don't hear anybody calling this out. Let's go here.
Are you rapping, monkey? Are you rapping, monkey?
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Your man's bleeding. Your man's bleeding. Your man's bleeding. Your man's bleeding.
Is this the same group of people?
Hold on. Before we let our brother cook, is that not anti-Black American? Is that not anti-foundational Black American? Is that not racism? I don't hear nobody coming out condemning that. Y'all out here trying to convince us to fight for these very same people that's out here spewing all these racist tropes upon us. But let's let my brother cook. Go ahead.
That's begging Black Americans to come outside and help a group of... Is this the same group of people that's begging Black Americans to come outside and help them? Did they just call us monkeys? Niggas with the hard ER? I don't give a fuck. Pick your favorite fucking Latino. They just as racist as the fucking white man. Because if they're not Afro-Latino, they are white. They still got that conquistador blood in them. They from Spain. They're Europeans. And they're racist as fuck. But be that as it may, I may be a monkey, as you say, or a nigga with a hard ER, but we ain't getting deported.
Family. That man said, I may be a monkey, as you say, or N-word, but we ain't getting deported. Facts on top of facts on top of facts. And if you ain't out here talking against that, I don't want to hear you out here talking about, you saw what President Trump posted about the Obamas. Y'all didn't say nothing when our sister Danielle, shout out to her, the woman I call my cousin because we both caught us. I may agree with her sometimes. I may not agree with her sometimes, but I will agree when, shout out to Zoe as well, when the Latinos was posting pictures of Danielle as a monkey, there was no outrage. There was no outrage. Nobody got up there, nobody got on mainstream or laystream media and started saying, hey, Latinos, this is racist. And this isn't helping your cause. We're trying to unify. And y'all out here putting out pictures of a black woman as a monkey. So what's the difference between this and this? What is the difference? Like I said, I'm all for calling out racism. I'm all for it. I stand on calling out racism. I stand on calling out the system of white supremacy. But you are not going to be a goddamn hypocrite and think you're going to use my emotions in order to take down a party that will benefit you. That's it. There is no difference in this. Except one side comes from the left, the other side comes from the right, and y'all both posting racist ass pictures. Shout out to Hebrew Native in the building, as well as 400 PV in the building. Much love. So no, I'm not going to be emotionally driven by any of this. As far as I'm concerned, both pictures cancel each other out. How about that? This picture versus the Obama's picture, both pictures are canceled out. What else do you got? You see, you didn't think that people were going to actually call you out on this. Yeah, I got time. I got time to call you out today, good sir. Trust me when I say. Shout out to Third Eye. We are having church tonight. Preach, church, preach. Absolutely, family, because we got to make sure that this is clear as day. Because they try to play us as the idiots. They try to play us as if we're stupid. They try to play us as if we're hyper emotional like we used to be. No, sir. No. Your racism versus your racism. The racism cancels itself out. Now, who's bringing me tangibles? I don't give a damn how racist you are. If you bring me a reparations package, you can call me nigga all while you signing that bill in the office. You can be like, nigga, I really don't want to do this, but nigga, I'm going to do this because nigga, we need to do it. And I'll be like, all right, cool. Cut my check. We are not the hyper emotional people that the Democratic Party tried to mold us into being. Bring me my policy. Do for my community. You can be racist behind the scenes all you want to be. I don't care. I'll still be getting tangibles. I'll still be able to build with my community. I'll still be able to make sure my family's able to survive. I'll still be able to make sure my children's children will be able to survive. Damn your feelings on me. I don't care who likes me or not. I remember growing up when people used to talk about me. My parents told me all the damn time, it don't matter what a person say to you as long as they don't put their hands on you. You think I care that these racists don't like us? If we cared about the racists liking us, we wouldn't have been able to be so successful in this country to begin with. When Martin Luther King said, we're coming for that check, he meant every word. And guess what? So do we. So when it comes down to this rhetoric that they're out here trying to push left and right, I don't care. Cut my damn check and shut the hell up talking to me. Bring me my anti-black hate crime bill and shut the hell up talking to me. You can go behind the scenes and talk how you want to. I ain't responsible for the way nobody speaks when they're not in my presence. I just know that when you're in front of me, you're not going to say that unless you're signing a check over to me that says reparations on it. And then, like I said, you can say nigga all while you signing that reparations check. Hell, I'll sit in the office all day long for a week straight or however long it takes. I'll let you say nigga all the time I'm sitting there in your office, as long as I know that all of those checks that are being cut are going to Foundational Black Americans. I will sit there and watch you sign every single damn check, and you can say nigga every time you sign the check. I really don't like you niggas, but god dang it. That's one nigga. Damn this nigga. I swear I don't want to do this for you niggas, but nigga, I swear that's two. God damn it. Just every time I get that, y'all just had to do it, didn't you, nigga? Here's another check. God, I just want y'all to know that god dang it, I don't like you niggas for nothing. Here's another check. God dang it. When I'm done with these checks, I don't want to hear nothing out you niggas ever again. You understand me? Here's another check. That's what I care about. Bring me my tangibles. Bring the tangibles to my community that we deserve. Damn this hyper-emotional bullshit. I'd have been called worse things, some of the worst things you can imagine. And it got done for free. I refuse to allow that conversation to go on without any talks of reparations. Shut your mouth talking to me, because you're both races. That's it. That's all. Now, who's going to come and do for my community? Which racist is going to pick up the phone first? Which racist is going to ring my line first and say, hey, man, look, I might not like you niggas, but I gotta admit, you guys do deserve to get your reparations. I gotta admit, you guys do deserve an anti-black hate crime bill. I gotta admit, who's gonna pick up the phone first? That's where we're at. When I said this is a business deal, I mean it in every sense of the word. This is a business deal. And we do not deal without the business taking place. So all your little hyper emotional feelings about this situation, anybody who comes to you hyper emotional about this situation, just know that they need to be left behind. I'm not going to argue with you because our queen, mother, sister, Harriet Tubman would have shot your ass, and she would have made sure to hide the body somewhere so they wouldn't find you. Let's be very clear about it. You can feel how you want to feel. We're going to continue to keep our eye on the damn prize. We're going to keep our eye on the ball because that's where it needs to be. Shout out 400. Thank you for your Cash App donation. Your donation is blessed tenfold, and I appreciate your contribution as always, my good brother. Now, in the very same breath, I want you all to know that if you wasn't talking about our sister, Dakara Thompson, and shout out to our good brother Black Alpha for bringing this up as well, I don't want to hear nothing out of your mouth either. Don't talk to me about racism when you don't call out racism across the board. The board is a flat plane. I should see racism getting tossed all across the board, getting tossed out all across the board, people calling people out all across the board. I don't see that. These are people who are pretending to be outraged. Because when you see something really happens to the Black community physically, everybody's got crickets in their pockets and everybody's on silent. So rest in peace to our dear sister Dakara. And if they won't speak up for you, guess what? We will. We definitely will, my sister. Rest in paradise. Family, we're not going to sit here and pretend to be for all these other people. We're not going to sit here and pretend to allow these people to basically lie to us and tell us that shit is sweet. And it isn't. I want to remind you what these people said out of their own mouth. I'm going to let you hear it from the horse's mouth. This is why they come over here. Remember this.
There's one thing and one thing only that African people care about, including me myself. I come to your country. I don't care where it is. I am here to make money. That's just the sad reality. But it is the reality. Me as myself, when I went to Nairobi, when I lived in Kenya, I went to take. When I went to South Africa, I went to take. When I went to Dubai, I went to take. I did not go to build the countries. Because in my country where I come from, I am poor and I left my country because there's nothing for me to do. I didn't see any ways of getting rich in my country. So I decided to come to other countries to take, to do something for myself. So unfortunately, I can't tell my African-American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take. We are here to take. The American government, like right now, it's welcoming immigrants like nobody's business. Every African person who is in a dire situation or who sees there's an opportunity for me to get a green card, they would do whatever it takes to come to America, knowing very well that the government right now is prioritizing foreigners instead of its own people, which is not my fault. My own business is to come there and grab whatever I can. And if your government is supporting me to take as much as I can, who am I to refuse? Who doesn't want to live in America? So don't be surprised when you see these African men or African women get with older men or older women just to get a green card. That is what we do because we are in a dire situation in our countries. So we are running away to come to your country so we can have a better life because, I mean, who does not know about the American dream? And then if we come and then Joe Biden pampers us and forgets that he has Democrats to take care of, it's none of our business. That's the reality. That's the reality. When we come there, don't expect us to build America for who? You have a lot we are here to take. That's the truth. And I know I might sound arrogant, but I'm not a person who sugarcoats the truth. So when we come to your countries, just know we are not here to have mercy on you. We are here to take.
Exactly. She's saying that like she's the prize. Like I said, straight from the camel's mouth. What they're here to do, and yet they want us to stand 10 toes down on that. Now, let me give a shout out to this sister right here who's a Nigerian, but she actually going to tell the truth. So let's let her get into it.
I love how everybody's mad about Shabuzi, but you guys all attack Miss Georgie when she tells you all the time that African kids, we're from the same place. Me and Shabuzi come from the same village. Igbo babes, Igbo people. African kids, I grew up with African parents who raised me under racist ideologies for Black Americans. When I talk about it, you guys say I'm pandering to Black Americans. I was raised to believe that we Africans were better than Black Americans. We work harder. Black Americans are lazy. Black Americans are just all vagabonds. When I tell these truths, you guys try to silence me because you want me to fall into line and lie because it sounds good. I don't know how to do that. I'm always going to speak the truth. Immigrants come to this country and think they're better than the motherfuckers who sacrificed to build. You know what I'm saying? Immigrants come here leaving their country that is so fucked up to talk shit about the motherfuckers that are here, that shed blood to make it possible. I broke the spell of ignorance as an African to learn about Black Americans and what they actually went through. A lot of Africans don't do that. They feel entitled. So I'm gonna just go back to my music, because whenever I talk, I get in trouble. Y'all call me racist. Y'all call me this. Like I said, you motherfuckers will one day listen to Georgie. But like I said, all you bitches dead when they come through. You know I'm a boss bitch. Niggas give me money when they want to get the pussy. Black people made that possible for me to spit that. The music that you guys are all over the world, I see all of you enjoying rap, all the shit in music. Black people did that. They made it possible. They fought for genre in the Grammy that motherfuckers are winning. You niggas are at award shows so excited. Black people did that. You better watch yourself, because the disrespect y'all keep giving to these people will cost a lot of you shit. It will cost y'all. Mark my words.
Before Africans come to America, we know nothing about African Americans except music videos and movies. We see the poverty, we see the violence, we see the performance, but we do not see the policy. We don't see the history. We don't see the 400 years of death. We don't know that every single right we have as African immigrants, every protection, every opportunity, every door that opens exists because African Americans bled for it. The Civil Rights Act, the voting rights, fair housing, that wasn't given, that was taken. They faced police dogs, fire hoses, bombs in churches. They were lynched for organizing, assassinated for speaking. Right. We benefit from it the second we step off the plane, but we don't learn that. We're never taught that. We arrive ignorant and call it pride. So we come to America carrying white supremacist thought, and we don't even know it. We look at African Americans and think, why can't they just work hard like us? Why are they so angry? Why don't they pull themselves up? We repeat that.
All right. So, family, they know these things, and you got a lot of people out here calling it out. Well, I don't want to say a lot of people. You have some people out here trying to educate their tether communities. And that's all we ask. Go ahead. You handle your tethers. You educate your tethers, because if we got to do it, it's going to fall back on all of you. And that's just the truth of the matter, you know. But before we get up out of here, I want to play a few things from the riders of the FBA. The FBA. Let's go here, family. First, this sister here, she want to make sure that everybody understands that when you count 100 years of Black history, make sure that you're attaching on the Negro Week, because it hasn't really been 100 years. It's been 50 years since Negro Week, and then another 50 years from that point. So I will say it's been 100 years altogether from the inception of Negro Week. But let's let her say what she has to say.
We are not celebrating 100 years of Black History Month. We are celebrating 50 years of Black History Month. 50 years prior to that, we did have Negro History Week, which was started in 1926. 1976, we got Black History Month. So it's very important for us to be precise and clear about what it is that we're communicating in terms of our contributions and our history. As someone who studies indoctrination and miseducation, this is how misinformation spreads. This is how miseducation continues, because we are not clear and we are not precise.
Hold on, let me slow her down just a little bit, family. She is already going 100 miles an hour. Let's go.
We are not celebrating 100 years of Black History Month. We are celebrating 50 years of Black History Month. 50 years prior to that, we did have Negro History Week, which was started in 1926. In 1976, we got Black History Month. So it's very important for us to be precise and clear about what it is that we're communicating in terms of our contributions and our history. As someone who studies indoctrination and miseducation, this is how misinformation spreads. This is how miseducation continues, because we are not clear and we are not precise. While this is 100 years total in terms of the origin of Negro History Week as it relates to Black History Month, we must be very, very clear on
how this originated, because next thing you know, we wouldn't even know about a Negro History Week. So for people who say it's not that big of a deal, it is a big deal, especially when you understand how our history has been weaponized against us. So who remembers what, who records what, who says what? You have to really think about this, because if people are saying, oh yeah, it's been 100 years since you guys have a Black History Month, what does that really mean, and how can that really manipulate, and how does that contribute to the powers that be? So I really just wanted to clear that up. I've been seeing this 100 years of Black History Month. I'm like, that is not historically accurate. That is not precise. That is not true. So we need to be clear about that. Shout out to Carter G. Woodson. My dissertation was on miseducation, the miseducation of Taylor Cummings, rooted in the miseducation of the Negro, the miseducation of Lauryn Hill. So I love his work, grateful for his work. If you have not yet read his book, please do. And if you have, read it again. We are not celebrating 100 years of Black History Month. We are.
All right. Shout out to that sister there. And I'm going to agree with her a bit. Now, partially, like I said, I count from the inception of it from Negro Week. She's making sure that we're not losing Negro Week within the 100 years that we're saying. And I understand and respect that, because if you didn't know the history and if you didn't know about Negro Week, Black History Month, that would just seem like something that is just, you know, Black for Black people outside of America. They can perceive it as such, right? But inside of America, us knowing our history, we can let them know, like I said earlier in this broadcast, if you have never been classified as a Negro, Black History Month is not for you, because it was specifically made for the Negro. That's why it was called Negro Week. So having that context is very important. So I rock with her on that. However, I'm still going to call it 100 years, because I count from the inception of Negro Week all the way to now. 50 years of both, put them together, that's 100, because one came from the other. That's how I look at it. But let's go here, family. He said she got Gab. Let's go here.
Delineation is spreading, and we can see why. Our history and our legit concerns regarding erasure, it's treated as an afterthought. And the evidence of that is that our history, specifically critical race theory, would have gave immigrants the blueprint of what was about to happen to you. But because our words fall on deaf ears, our tragedies fall on uncaring eyes, now today looks the way that it does. Fast forward, when the governor of New York said what he said about immigrants built the country, and Black Americans quickly, swiftly corrected him and said, no. And he came out and gave PC answer, because you govern all people, not just immigrants. And we see at the Grammys, they say it again. Our concerns are treated as an afterthought. And we've seen this action over and over again. There is a pattern, hence why the emergence of the need for delineation. You can't keep ignoring what you see. And again, delineate doesn't mean to hate, but it does mean you need to see how your neighbor sees you. Words only mean so much. It's the actions that tell you what it's all about. And we've seen over and over again, FBAs isn't to hate on anyone, but it is to preserve what it is that our continuous efforts and our ancestors gave to this country. Oh, and if your excuse is, well, when you're in the heat of the moment, you're thinking about what's happening. You're not thinking about all of that. And that's what we're saying. When someone is sleepy, when someone is drunk, when someone is scared, when all of that's going on, that's when how people really feel come out. We're not ignoring or denying the fact that what's happening to immigrants is happening to immigrants. But we cannot overlook the purposeful erasure that we keep seeing happen over and over. It's a pattern at this point. And we're making the right choice for ourselves.
Something that I've been seeing recently and that I am loving is Black Americans standing up for what our ancestors have done in this country. I am loving seeing Black Americans stand up to other Black immigrants from other places who constantly are trying to put us down, discredit us, say that we have no culture. I am so happy to finally see Black people standing up for our heritage, standing up for our lineage, standing up for what our grandmothers did, our great-grandmothers, our great-great-great-great-grandmothers and grandfathers, aunts, uncles, all of that. I am so proud to see us saying, no, my ancestors did that. Black Americans, not, yeah, that was Black Americans who did that. And I feel like for so long, we allowed anyone to kind of just come in if they were Black, no matter where they were from, because Black people are in general a very loving, open group. But I love that we're starting to stand up for ourselves and not allow people to come over here and disrespect us. And like I said, discredit us, put us down, and us just take it. No, we do have a culture. It's a very rich, beautiful, lovely culture. And the fact that we're standing up for it, I mean, it's just like the perfect Black History Month gift. I love it so much. Please keep going. Stay soft.
Absolutely, my sister. Shout out to this sister and the prior sister before her. Now I got to say something to the Nabiscos. To the Nabiscos during this Black History Month. Now, I got to make this quick before we get up out of here. We only got a few more minutes, family. Bear with me. To the Nabiscos. For Black History Month, I want to show you a couple of comparisons, okay? I want you to be this Nabisco. Even though this Nabisco is most likely faking the funk, but just pretend to be this Nabisco genuinely. Let's go here.
History Month to all my Black kings, queens, and eternal beings. I'm sorry my ancestor did that shit. Fucking weird. I'm so happy that Martin Luther King had a dream, and I'm so happy that Malcolm X said, fuck them bitches, let's get them. You know? Like, I love Black people so much. I'm actually gonna start, like, there's actually tears about to well up in my eyes. Black people have genuinely got me to where I am today. And, like, I just love them so much, and I'm so happy that they are able to be here with me. Oh my God. Oh my God, I love you guys so much, and happy Black History Month, and I'm so happy you're here. And, like, fuck. Oh my God. I love you guys, like, so dearly from the bottom of my heart. Happy Black History Month.
Now, family, do I believe that she's being totally genuine? No, I don't believe she's being totally genuine at all. However, just stay online. Just, happy Black History Month. Don't go being this kind of Nabisco, because it is Black History Month and we ain't putting up with nobody's shit. Let's go here.
Fucking nigga, you don't belong here. Bitch, do something about it. Stop playing me before I beat your ass. Stop playing me before I beat the fuck out of you. Stop playing me before I beat the fuck out of you. Stop fucking playing me before I beat the fuck out of you. I'm gonna show your ass a nigga. I'm gonna show your ass a nigga. I'm gonna show your ass a nigga. Say it again. Say it again, bitch. Yeah. Say it again. Yeah. Say it again. Yeah. Say it again. Cause you won't fuck. Look at us. Don't scream that, bitch. Don't scream that, bitch. Call me another nigga. Wait. Fucking dumbass hoe. Stop. Call me another nigga. Nah, bitch. Call me another nigga. Look at her. Look at her. Call me another. Call me another nigga.
So this
fucking nigga, you don't belong here. Bitch, do
this Black History Month, just keep it sweet, okay? Just even if you don't believe it, just keep it sweet, because if you come with this nonsense, we're gonna bring that fire on your ass. Let's be very clear about it. All right? Now land with that for the Nabiscos. Exactly. Fuck around and find out in real time. In real time. Just be the sweet Nabisco. Wish us happy Black History Month. Pretend to give us your crocodile tears. I love you guys so much. Because if you come with that other type of energy, we don't know where you're going to go with that. Well, we know. You're going to find out. Now, last but not least, to my foundational Black American family. We have worked incredibly hard in this country. We are the backbone, the soul, and spirit of this country, as well as the flesh, as well as the blood. Nobody deserves to attach themselves onto us. Nobody deserves to disrespect us and think that we're supposed to stand for them. Nobody deserves to treat us as if we're unimportant, but then start trying to use our emotions to fight for a bunch of other people. No, you don't get to do that. So, I want to wish you all a happy Black History Month, a happy Negro History Month. Let me say it like that. A happy foundational Black American Month. Got to say that. And I'm going to play one more clip before we get up out of here to show the amazingness. I told you I could show you my amazing. I told you I can show you where we're amazing. I told you I can tell you where we get down. I don't know about anybody else, but when you foundational Black American, the greatness just flow through you.
Black. Woo! I love being black. Black. black, black, black. I love being black. Yeah. Black, 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 black. Woo! I love being black. Black, 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 black. I love being black. Black, 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 black. I love being black. Black, 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 black. I love being black. Yeah.
Family, with that being said, if you're not subscribed, go ahead, hit that subscribe button along with the notification bell. Excuse me, the notification bell so you be notified whenever videos like this drop. Please make sure you're hitting that like and share button so we can beat up the algorithm. Make sure we get this message out to the ears that need to hear. And if you have not done so yet, please click that link in the description. Go to change.org and put your signature on the petition for reparations. Family, shout out to our sister Lotus Tate. She said Biggie's not FBA. I noticed they slipped in a couple of them, but I still wanted to play the video clip. We'll let just a couple of them slide, but we know that it's not pertaining to them. You know, she said, I'm out here calling them out. You do so, my queen. You call them out. You call it all out, damn it. That's what we're supposed to do. Family, I'm going to land with this. We have taken foundational Black Americans to a new height in a very short time period, and nobody knows how to deal with it. Nobody knows how to get us off of our square, how to derail the train off the track. And the fact of the matter is, there is no derailing the train off the track. The fact of the matter is, if you're against us, guess what? The Most High stands with us. So who's really winning? If you're against us, the ancestors with us. So who's really winning? At the end of the day, we will not be erased. We will not be replaced. And no one will come up in our face and try to usurp us in our place. You got us messed up. Foundational Black Americans run the yard because we built the yard. We maintained the yard. We keep the yard clean. We make sure no other mutts jump into this yard. This is a yard for pure breeds. Straight up FBA. And as we continue to do so, as we continue to run the yard, as we continue to set it off in this mother lover, whoa, they, what's up? Whoa, they, As we continue to set it off, we will also continue to see our progression happen quicker and quicker and quicker. And we'll also see all of the naysayers disappear quicker and quicker and quicker. Or the naysayers try to use our talking points quicker and quicker and quicker because they understand where we're at. They understand where we're going, and they know for a certain we're not going to be stopped this time around. With that being said, family and friends, much love to everybody who donated, whether by Super Chat, Cash App, or anywhere else, PayPal, wherever else. Much love to my members, my mods, my Patreons. Patrons, I have a drop for you guys coming tomorrow night. We're going to be going over the new trailer for the Michael movie. They released a new trailer, so we're going to be going over that. As well as we have an up-and-coming broadcast on a few things as well, but I'm gonna hold off on that because it might be a members and a Patreon exclusive, so we'll figure that out. But much love to everybody in the chat. Much love to everybody who's not in the chat. Much love to everybody who will catch it in the replay gang. Tomorrow, after the video premieres, that'll be premiering at 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. About 4 o'clock tomorrow, we'll be going live to speak about punishing these people that needs to be punished. And some of the rhetoric of the people who needs to be punished and why the rhetoric of the people who needs to be punished needs to be heard. So we'll be doing that tomorrow afternoon as well. But with that being said, family and friends, much love to each and every one of you. This has been another phenomenal first Sunday, and that's because you all make it phenomenal. All your interactions, all of your jokes, and all of it. This is just a family reunion. And at the end of the day, I wouldn't want to see it any other way. With that being said, my family, you have a beautiful rest of your day. The doors of the church are now closed. Peace.
My grandfather built this country, man. He fought wars for it. And most places he went wouldn't let him sit down and get a cup of coffee. I can't even catch a cab in New York. You know, it doesn't matter how many degrees I get. All you people see is color. Your grandfather was an immigrant. You're American. My grandfather was born here, Duke. And you people still look at me as just another nigga.
I know that the government, whatever, can't stand us black people. He's doing everything in the world to make black man be extinct. But I'm going to tell you one thing. Us black people going to survive. So fuck everybody. I'm off.